number one reason the companies come here to New Jersey.
Shut it down, man. Shut it down. All right. But you know what? New Jersey will still be in business. Let's see if we can get out of here without getting smashed to pieces. Oh, we had a good opportunity. We didn't take it. We might have another shot. We might. We're watching. We're going to get hit. We're going to get clubbed. We got no chance. We got somebody coming up the street. What are we going to do? We're going to move partially out. We're just going to go for it. Boom! What's up, everybody? Please hit the thumbs up button if you're coming in. It is a shopping night. I'm pretty beat to hell today. It's been a long day working. Doing some church work today. Talk about. All right, man, go ahead. Get in that car. What are we talking about? We're down to 589. So we dropped down a little bit for gas. All right, let me get my stuff. Hey, Noreen, please hit the thumbs up button, everybody. If you haven't hit the like button, please take a second to do so. It doesn't cost anything. Wade Smith, long time no see, my friend. Windy today. Oh boy, it is a bit windy today. Wade Smith, we certainly missed you, my friend. Here we go. Bobby Kimball, what's going on? Hello, Callie Mo. A lot to talk about tonight. I've got a lot of people wrote me economic stuff. We're going to keep it short, sweet, to the point tonight, though. A lot of people want to know about the dollar and how it all figures in and what's going on. As you know, it was a very difficult week this week. We have kind of weird weather tonight. I don't know. It was like it wanted us to kind of look like it was gonna rain, and then did. Lisa B, how you doing, sweetie? It's just kind of a weird looking sky. We do need to shop tonight. I definitely need to get some beer. I did put up some bread. You'll see bacon question mark there. I don't know, the bread's looking a little bit weird. I don't know. I haven't made dough in a long time. I mean, the dough's looking kind of weird. I tried to make a sourdough. We'll see. Might not be able to do it tonight. I don't know. But, probably going to have something I haven't had in a long time, and that's spaghetti. Got another chance to try out the red sauce tonight. See how that works. I do hope everybody's having a good night. Once again, if you've not taken a second to just please hit the thumbs up button. It is super appreciated. Doesn't cost anything. It is appreciated. Don't forget, for the month of October, the super chat, super sticker will be turned off. I'm going to ask people to please think about donating to the fundraiser I'm going to have down in Las Vegas. Date to be determined. So whatever you would have been kind enough to give me, I'll get by. I'll be fine. But please consider making a donation. I'm setting a goal of $10,000 for that run. Will it work? Who knows? It's very ambitious, but if you don't set a target, you don't achieve a target. It is Friday night, so I think if we're gonna do something, we all need to have some skin in the game, including me. So I shall be right there with you guys. Right there. I think I have a interesting video I'm going to be putting out tomorrow. Go ahead, back that element up. There you go. Ooh, good deal. There we go. Sagacious Grandma coffee break. So I'm hoping I'll get a lot of participation here, even if you've not given anything before. I'm just going to ask people to please consider for this event. It's something I've thought about long and hard. Well, Wade Smith, what's going on? Are you, are you all right? I mean, we just get to enjoy your esteemed company for a couple minutes. Just backing in here. Oh. All right. Let's get this flipped around. Face and everything. How you doing, everybody? Happy Friday. To all of you, this is my work gear today, so as promised, I did devote today to my local parish over there at the church. I have put a video together tomorrow, which I think some of you might find interesting. I give a tour of the whole campus there, as well as highlight what I was doing today in the church. So I think you might get some enjoyment out of that. The basic job today was there's 4 exit lights, 4 different doors, and the exit lights were old school ones that run on battery and stuff when the power goes out. as the new ones do, but this has LEDs and it's the installation today, so it took about 4 hours to take down the old ones, put up the new ones, so you'll be able to see that job, the first job I've done over there. So you'll be able to see what I see on the daily. Hey, flip-flops, how are you? Good to see you. They're like my own there drive. They're older, not. How you doing, Cindy? So I think. Hey, Chandelier, how are you? I think people will enjoy a little glimpse into my world. They had an event going on a little later in the day, so I had to just kind of work quietly and slink out the door there. But that's done. But that was a very tiring day. A lot of ladder work and all that. Hey, Barry, what's going on? Happy Friday to all of you. Maggie, good to see you. We will be doing some shopping tonight. I do have some dough, trying to do a little bit of a sourdough. I don't know if it's even going to work. It's probably not even worth running it if it doesn't look like it's performing as it should. We shall see later on when I get back. I just flipped it out today, and then I'm going to have some spaghetti. We will go shopping. Hey, Joe, how are you? I am going to need some beer. I think I'm pretty good on a lot of other stuff. Hey, Catherine, how are you? Type noises and comments. Yeah, we try to direct other people how to drive, right? That's what we do. I'm like a mind reader. I put myself in the mind of the person. Am I going to go left? Am I going to go right? Am I going to go straight? What's my play? Hey, Bird, what's going on? Happy Friday, dude.
Yeah. That kid over there?
Which one?
He was yelling at me.
Why?
I don't know where.
The kid in the black?
Huh?
That kid in the black?
No, you can't see him.
Oh,
He's
okay.
in front of that car.
What's he doing?
That's Frank's son.
Oh.
And, Frank would party and drink.
Yeah.
He's sober. He's down there managing loads in Paso Robles.
Wow.
Right?
He did all right, huh?
Did all right. I told
Pretty
him,
fast. I mean, he must have had some management experience before.
He was like, I don't want to go home to see my sister and stuff. I said, look, it's a blessing, man.
So he did it now?
Living on the street. Right? I bought him a $100 sleeping bag. I said, look.
Don't relive the REI experience.
Yeah. So I was all like, go home and see your family. It's a blessing. And then he went home and had fun with his nieces. Or
see, it all worked out. Right?
He had a really good Christmas.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And he was all happy. And then his sister invited him to come live with him and said, you might want to cut down on the drinking.
Yeah, I mean, if you've sobered up and you got a decent job, I mean, that sounds,
So
Lowe's.
up.
Is he?
I think he was drinking more than doing dope. Well, if you did do dope, he wasn't around me doing it.
Well, there's quite a story, quite a success story for him. I'm glad. So
we would, hang out and drink together.
Yeah.
And
how's your bike performing?
it's pretty good. I got a flat tire yesterday and went to Specialized, and they didn't charge me anything. They put some more stuff in there.
That's good.
Put some air in there, and was like.
Was that the place you bought it?
No, I bought it at Breakaway Bikes.
Okay.
But it was too far for me to ride it.
Right.
And then so I bought these things.
The valve extenders.
Yeah, so because it's a European stem.
Right.
So $3.28. Right. I bought two of them when I first came into town at Trek. It's $22.
It's almost as good as Community Bike.
Yeah. It's supposed to be the best one, the most expensive one. And
well, flat tires are pretty common. I don't care how old or new your bike is. I mean, in this town, you're going to get...
Yeah. And I ran right over this big old glass pile.
Yeah.
And today I avoided it for some reason. I was like coming up on it. I was like, whoa.
I always wonder why they can't make a steel belted radial for a bike, a puncture-proof tire. I don't know.
Hello.
Hey, Margie. Anyway, so I'll see you back there tonight. Well, that's good news. I'm glad to hear about Frank's doing good, man.
So
that's awesome.
That's really awesome.
He's
I don't have his number, but I told him to tell him to give me a call.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Okay. Well, we got a success story there.
Okay, Rosie.
All right, Bird. I'll see you. Are you working tomorrow or are you off tomorrow?
I'm off tomorrow.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I was just working over at the church today, so I just
Oh, no, I
chilling
just
out.
went to the feed store, so I'm
Good.
gonna go feed the little varmints.
Okay.
All right, let's see you
All
later.
right, Bird, take care. Well, that's good news. Remember Frank from a couple years ago? He was another day laborer, and Bird ended up buying him a sleeping bag and helping the guy out. Now he's a manager down at Lowe's. I guess a department manager. So please hit the thumbs up button if you're just coming in. Let's make sure we're charging up here. This thing is driving me out of my mind. All right, there we go. This takes good care of the cats. Yes, we got still plenty. He takes care of the morning feeding. I do it well. I mean, they get fed all day long, basically. They still end up at the door. Yeah, that's it, Ronnie. They end up at the door all through the day, so they're not hurting for anything. And Bird catches a big break on rent this month. It's all he's get a half off sale, so he's gonna be a happy camper, right? So, let's just say September was a great month for blackbirds, and that's a good thing. Yeah, half off sale. That's it. Yep. So I can truly say his gain is my loss. Not really, because people gave it to me to give him, so I'm happy. It's been raining all day. I heard in Southern California that they had, or New York City, they had tremendous rain over there, that's flooding the subways and all that. Do you need much food today? I don't think I need a lot, Joe. I think I'm going to be in pretty good, when I cruise the aisles, we'll see. I know I need milk. And then I always find some doodads. I'll tell you, do you guys remember last week when I went shopping and they had the Lindt, L-I-N-D-T chocolate? 77 cents for one of the Lindt, L-I-N-D-T bars. And I bought that and another Lindt bar for like 99 cents or something like that. What a great chocolate. And I really enjoyed it. I don't eat a lot of candy, but I did get. You also saw I got a 3-pound bag of gummy bears and all that when we went to the big restaurant supply store. So yeah, so I'll throw in some more. 77 cents, right? I mean, how can you beat that? 77 cents for a really first class. I mean, Lindt is no. We're not talking about Snatch brand candy. Yeah, they're like $4 and up. Put 20 in the cart today. Well, our gasoline went down from 609 to 589. So at least that was something good. How you doing, Trog? What's going up? It's this Sultry Friday. Hey, Katie. Let me pay for groceries off my card next time for food. Love those deals. So we cut the church over. It's got new exit lights. It's going to be nice. You can enjoy. You can see where I worship there and check it out, and you get to see the campus and walk around. That's it, like the barber's cereal. How about that, Nathaniel? They laughed when I had like 12 boxes of that stuff. But who's the sucker, man? I go back to next week, it's all sold out. Man, people know. You get shredded wheat, you look at stores or a regular kind of like rich folks supermarket and stuff like that. And you look at National Biscuit Company's shredded wheat, and it's going to be like $5.99 for a box of it. I mean, come on, man! I get this stuff for $1.99, right? Circle K was having time. I have 5 boxes of canned goods. Oh, that's really nice, Jamie. That's kind of you. That's very kind of you. I have started to get my Social Security, which is good. It's not a lot, you know. You're not going to make a lot when you're just clerking and other stuff, but I'm happy that stuff finally got resolved. So yeah, sometimes I'll snatch a can when somebody puts some food out at the curb. It's there to be taken. I'll wait a couple days and I'll see if anything hasn't been taken, and then I don't go for the prime stuff, right? Yeah, I got my first check, Noreen. I got my forgot to tell you, got the 27th, so I'm kind of excited. I was worried I might get caught in the crossfire of the shutdown and everything like that, and yeah, I finally got that, so that's going to help a little. That's going to help a little bit. So I saw you eyeing at it, love. Some people put out amazingly good food. I mean, it was a really like primo loaf of bread there, and it's like, you know, if I wasn't live, if I didn't have to lug it around with me and schlep it home on the walk, I would have just grabbed it, put it down. Whenever there's boxes of food that go out, I always wait a couple days till it's already, people have already grabbed pretty much, and then I'll just see what's left in the I'll see what's left in the bottom of the barrel there. Hey Monchichi, how are you? Are you retired from your current? I retired in April of 2021, 2022, April of 2022. You know what? I said to myself, 50 years of working for the man, that's enough. Now I'll work for the big man. Right? Because we have to answer to a higher authority. So, that's it. And I'm happy to do that, happy to do that kind of work. If I lived near Chimay, I'd be blitzing that church over there. I do hope that they can get that one going again. They've had some water intrusion and some mold issues. Yeah, I relax. I mean, it's nice when you can do work that you want to do as opposed to just like making a buck or whatever just to get by. Wear a mask around that mold. Well, very few mold is toxic mold. You know, how come back in the day when I was doing, you know, pulling sheetrock from waterlogged bathrooms, the toilets had overflowed and heat had got, and 6 months later you come in, I'm pulling this stuff out, it's got black fur growing on it. What do we just throw it into the dumpster, right? We never imagined having such a, you know, it's like I told you when at the Roland Park Apartments, built in the 1920s or whatever, they're in Baltimore. All the cast iron pipes were covered, heat pipes were covered with asbestos coverings. We were using them as baseball bats. Every time you hit a ball, that dust is flying everywhere. Who knew? We were just built of tougher stock back then. Right. Mold wouldn't slow me down one bit. And very, very few people ever really have a reaction to mold anyway. Do 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 do. Somebody's got a little carburation that I've got to half out of this. Yeah, my allergies aren't as bad now as they are in springtime. No, the guy's got a Camaro that's got a carburetor surging problem. It's like a 68 Camaro. It's got a carburation problem on it. Sound like the guards of the wicked which are marching. What's up, Joni? How you doing? So I'm not. Surging carburation is pretty common. Surging acceleration is a pretty common thing in carburation. It's like your float valve is stuck, and then it opens. It lets a whole lot of fuel in, and then it closes again and backs up, and then just opens. And yeah, molded. We had this better than I made it, so it didn't. Yeah, it's just a different world. So this was cool work today. I mean, first, so there were 4 exits there in the church, so they all have the new LEDs up. And of course, the first one's going to take you a while because you got to figure out, is the base plate going to be the same, and all kinds of little sports that came together today, and it was backfiring. That's just a timing issue, right? We have people that retard or advance timing here to induce backfires all the time. It's a great way to reduce your cylinder head life if you so insist on doing it. That's cool. It could be allergic to... Yeah, my father had leaf mold. I have some nose drops for out. I could send them to you. They're really good. I'm pretty good. Probably next April, I'll tell you, send them. Right, because literally, you guys know, from like May 21st until July 5th or 10th, it was miserable. I even had sinus infection. I thought I had an eye disease. I thought my brain was swelling and my eyes were starting to pop out. It was so painful. Right? I couldn't even touch around my eyes. I'm like, what do I got, Popeye or something, right? Would we get some kind of weird African fly disease or something? What do I got, Popeye? Oh man. I could never around to abusing my car's engine. People will, yeah, I thought I had Popeye. I look like a flounder, I thought I was just like this, right? I'm like, what's going on, right? And good thing we're not doing a family photo today, right? And I was pressing here, and I'm like, wow, I can't even press on my eyeball. I probably got some kind of cancerous blob that's growing behind it or something, and it's, then I finally figured out it was sinuses all blocked up, right? Oh, I was so glad come early July, the heat, and that was the end. But we had so much rain, I don't know if I could do that again next year. I might just hide out in Vegas for a month. Yeah, I know, Noreen. It's all funny, honey, until you perceive your eyes are starting to bulge out of your head. And then you're just thinking, well, it's the end of the line, right? We all got to go somehow, and at least you have something interesting to talk about. No, I didn't go on antibiotics. It just passed. It just gradually passed, but that was because I just sneezed so much, and it was just constant barrage of pollen. I got that lavage machine, and that thing works on. That's great. That's great. I noticed that they were talking about dengue fever. I don't need anything, Noreen. I'm good, honey. This dengue fever, DENGUE. I remember when I was working in Hong Kong, a guy in Singapore got dengue fever. You get it from a mosquito, and it can be really bad. I noticed that's starting to make a comeback, and it's starting to spread in the United States now. Be very careful about mosquitoes and things like that, especially if you're down south. He was down for like 2 months. They thought the guy was going to die. Jeffrey Chu. So I thought that was pretty weird. So they had the flooding in New York. It looks like we're going to be shutting down the government here, as you guys know. And I'm not going to spend a lot of time on this tonight, but I did get a whole backed up dams worth of questions about stuff that my opinions. And thank you for my moderators. The opinions I post are mine and mine alone, and do not reflect other people within the chat here. So just want to be perfectly clear about that. Some people are like, oh, your moderator's got to toe the line of whatever you say. It's nonsense, right? And I don't think in the all the time I've ever hosted live streams since 2014, I don't think I've ever told a moderator what to think or anything like that. Hey, Tess, how you doing? Right? Right. I don't tell people what to. Are you kidding me? Right. My moderators just barely tolerate tolerate me as it is, right? I mean, holy smokes! I'm going to tell them, oh, you got to do this or do this, really? We've come to a very important time in this whole financial process, right? That fever, it is very dangerous, dengue fever. And people said, well, hey, Robert Mack, well, we got a strong dollar, right? We do have a strong dollar, right? But you look at the interest rate on our 10-year obligations compared to Japan at 0.8%, England at like 3.82%, you got France at like 3.42%, and Germany, and we're up here at 4.5%, basically. That's a huge difference, guys, and that acts like a big vacuum that wants to suck money into the dollar, right? Because people want to put it. Hey, Naomi, the people want to convert their shekels and put them into dollars, and then put them in high yield investments. Now, it all sounds good in theory, right? And under that kind of scenario, everybody would want their currency to go through the roof, right? And just go up to infinitely expensive. But the problem is, we sell a lot of stuff overseas, right? And this dollar situation with these higher interest rates and this dollar is choking a lot of our export stuff right now, and it's making it very uncompetitive. Our agricultural exports with places like Brazil and Argentina and things like that. So it's not always cut and dried that everything is always a good thing. That's why China works so hard to keep their currency controlled, because they don't want it to get expensive, because it hurts their export business. So, right. So that's one thing to think about that I was asked about it. So we don't got any problem as long as the dollar is strong and all that, but we do have a problem in terms of the amount of money that we need to raise. Right? And we're seeing that today. We're seeing very unstable markets. Let's see, young people with college loans and future massive debt we put at their feet. Nobody forces anybody to borrow, right? Nobody puts a gun. There will be another vote at 8:30 tonight in the House. Okay, Linda. So I don't think it's going to be too. At best, it's going to kick it down the can. The can's going to be kicked down the road another month or whatever. I mean, even in the best case scenario, it just doesn't even matter anymore, because this thing is just going to be a recurrent phenomena going forward. People are starting to understand it's not inflation that's driving up interest rates. It's because of the instability in the system, right? The more financially unstable something is, the higher the rates demanded by lenders on it, right? Why do you think that they make car loans to busted people with 18-20% interest rates? Because half of them are going to default on them, right? So they got to get top buck from the worst credit risk. So we're just being charged up for it now. So let's not fool ourselves on that. And everybody's like, oh, China's got a lot of debt, Japan's got a lot of debt, and Europe's got a lot. They do, but we're like the worst house. We're like the best house in the worst neighborhoods, right? We're like the best house in a bad neighborhood. They were conditioned through advertising from young. Yeah, but it does not mean so. It does not mean what person on planet Earth troglodyte would think that, well, I should go to college, right? And I would say you should go to college, but you should study physics, you should study biology, or chemistry or something like that, electrical engineering, computer engineering. No! I want to major in women's studies, or I want to major in French literature, or this or that, or I want to major in underwater basket weaving. Of what sense does that make? Right? I mean, how many people, no offense, but how many people graduate with undergraduate degrees in psychology and sociology and stuff? Right? There's only so much the world can choke down to that stuff. Right, so as far as baiting people to go to college, yeah, we bait people to go to college, but we don't tell them to major in, stuff that the world's not really looking for. Yeah, the basic advanced underwater basket weaving seminar. Interlacing gold thread in your underwater basket weaving endeavors with Professor Emeritus retired. Right, there's going to college, and then there's going to college to do something that's going to pay well. And a lot of these people end up going to Starbucks and they're pulling coffee and they're pissed off because they're not running a place, or they're not making $100,000 a year. Right. Everyone my age wants to be a victim, but I want them responsible paying back. Well, you know what, honey? That's what makes Alvin. That's what makes you. All right. Remember my saying: we privatize profit at all times. It means if I'm making a lot of money, if I'm a bank that's writing shitty real estate loans, right, or I'm a student loan company or something like that, right, and all of a sudden, man, I run into trouble, right, now I'm not making profit anymore, I'm making losses, and all of a sudden the whole thing goes tits up. Well, guess what you do? You're going to socialize the loss. You're going to put that loss over. Society's going to have to eat that. So we're expert at privatizing profit and socializing loss. That's what we do in this country. All the mortgage shit went bad in 2008 or whatever, and had to all be sucked up by the Treasury. So, it's just a whole different game. Totally, it's increasing the minimum wage for fast food to $20 an hour. I don't know. Fast food's going to probably get even more expensive. Don't specify any particular major. Yeah, that's cool. I would guess to say there's college applications, they had no business. I would say so too. But let's not assume that those same kids would be useful in a trade. Right? Right, that's another wrong assumption, that you can take somebody, just anybody, and make an electrician or a plumber out of them or something like that. No. You got to have some brain and some skill, and you have to be willing to put the time in the apprenticeship. And let's face it, a lot of people these days, the guy that did my plumbing work under the house, they're putting a new line from the kitchen to the stack. It's like, we can't get anybody. This kid's 30 years old and he's complaining about people. He's complaining he can't get people. No more long giveaway. Like, yeah, well, the giveaway, yeah, we've socialized. We've basically gotten rid of the concept of failure anymore. It's like nobody can fail anymore. Everybody's got to get bailed out. I need a good band in this round, but the kids are laying again, nothing worth investing in. I mean, I run into trades guys all the time. working around churches and stuff like that. And there's always the same guy. They're always the 50. They're always the 50. They're always the 45 to 65-year-old guys working. And you look around like, where are the young people? Where are the young people, right? Where are the young people? And then they published that study that said the average male 17 to 24 years old is spending 2,080 hours a year in front of the screen. Right? They're not going to come together, land on an agreement, right? Because, well, mom and dad is the path of least resistance. There's nothing wrong with it. If that's something that you want and it fits in the plans with the government, I mean, with your folks, then it's okay. If that's the whole concept of what made Asia strong is, they don't fritter away the family capital and extended family situations and all that. Right. Let's face it, guys. As I said before, you have these young guys and gals that got elected, came out and said they ran to be elected. They said, guess what? If you elect me, we're going to stop this runaway train of endless government spending, and we're going to get the fiscal house in order. But now, guess what happens? Now it's time where the rubber hits the road. Now it's time to push and get the deal done, and everybody's starting to get wobbly knees now. Oh man, I might lose, ooh, my knees are wobbly. Well, some people still have a set of balls. And the 25 people, including some Democrats, have said no. No. If we're going to have a train wreck, we're going to have it here and now. All right, we're going to have it here and now. So they're the attitude, bring it on. Right, and then you got the wobbly-kneed Speaker of the House, who's so infused with, so steeped in socialism himself, Kevin McCarthy or whatever. Right, he's barely makes it into the Republican side, and he's getting all wobbly because he knows they're going to vote him out of his job. Big deal. Who would want it anyway? So what? Just too much debt, too much money being borrowed to support too many people that are not productive in the sense of producing things in society. Not that they're not worthwhile human beings, but we're not getting an equivalent social output that can be taxed and help pay for things. People assume there's just unlimited money to support everybody. This poor guy. Get some sea foam, man. They're under 30 without a minor responsibility. Well, it's just, I see it's even landscape guys out now working. They're all like 30 years old and up. Right? Plumbers, electricians. It's just always the same age group. The dollar wears a crown of horns. So the people back home might be cheering. This is exactly why we put you in there, to end this crap once and for all. Right. You can see that the financial markets have been weakening here. There's a fear factor starting to grow. And it's just suddenly starting to dawn on a small percentage of people that we might have a serious problem here. A really, really serious problem. And if the psychology gets a hold of that, it's going to be Katie bar the door. With enough many emails away from the family, now they have to worry about not getting paid. I think military always gets paid. And anybody that's in there, they've chosen that. They know the risks of that. What happens if they do shut down? Well, they prioritize what they can pay and what they can't pay. That's up to the Treasury. It's a Janet Yellen problem. Right? It's not a Federal Reserve problem. It's a Treasury problem. Right? She'll start moving money around or doing this stuff and do that stuff. Yeah, there's no choice. I mean, there's no shame when a house here costs $350,000-$400,000 on average. There's no shame in, if you can't afford it, you can't afford it. And a lot of people are like, screw it. I'll live with 2 or 3, 4 other people. We'll have a really nice pad, the 4 of us, and I'll put it into a nice car. But that just stunts family formation and all that stuff. So, thus we have a collapsing population. The amount of business in restaurant is mind-blowing. Strip malls with 0 occupants. Well, right now it's convenient, but as interest rates start to push up on credit cards and filter through, and people start to see that their income is being stressed because of higher interest rates. That'll be, it's a very gradual thing, right? It's a very gradual thing. It spreads silently like a cancer, right? Little by little. Is responsible for the new dress code. People just, I don't know. I don't really have a dog in that fight. Thinking about how people blow up traditions, and what's one more tradition, right? Right. It's just one more thing. I mean, hell, we can't even figure out what defines a man or a woman these days, right? We become so untethered from reality that even science is starting to be undermined now, which is amazing. Shut it down is right. There you go, Jimmy. Jimmy knows. Jimmy's like, look, we either bite the bullet now, or what do we do? Just keep kicking the can down? Just shut it down. Shut it down. Let people scream. Let people holler. All right? But I'll tell you what, we live in such a nation where so many people are dependent on the federal government that they're not going to be able to take the heat for long. You'll have gassy grandma brigades out there with signs, and it still gets paid. Well, it's, how much you going to earn from working for Congress? Big deal, right? Money to Ukraine as well. That's another thing people look at. Hey, Kelly, how you doing, girl? That's another thing, Jimmy. I'm not a big advocate of this endless BS in Ukraine, and I don't know how many billions of dollars. I don't know how many billions of dollars are going out the door into Swiss bank accounts and Cook Island and Jersey and Guernsey and offshore bank accounts. Well, we already have precedent for that, Ma Rich. We already have precedent for that. I don't think we made a bet, did we? And should know, Kelly, you never count your chickens before they're hatched, honey. Lest you end up eating a whole plate of crow. Ukraine needs some money. I guess our leaders wouldn't lie to us. Well, they're not lying to us. It's just that they think it's in our interest to, to stymie Putin. That costs. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Boy, it'll be in crisis if Walmart. You mean somebody might have to get a job or something that can sit online and live stream for 10 hours, 12 hours? Somebody might actually have to get a job? A job? Yeah, Ukraine is as corrupt as they come. We have no controls on the ground to see what's actually going on.
We see any blue streaks though? What'd you say? I'm just kidding. It was just a joke. Don't worry, I know your car.
And Tampa. Yeah, what was I don't know. Yeah, that's good. I don't mind a night when we're losing and Tampa's losing. That's a good thing. Young men dying for old men. Our country, we got great roads and infrastructure, and everybody's happy. The problem is we've been living on a very borrowed prosperity here. If people actually, could you imagine this country? If people actually if everybody in this nation actually had to go out and support themselves by their own working efforts and stuff. I mean, wow. I mean, what did you, I communicate with Missy Jen every single day without fail. And I have since she left in 2020. After my surgery, she sent me a beautiful flower arrangement. We're still excellent friends, and we love each other to pieces. Go wash up, honey. Well, remember, our priorities shifted, right? Social media became the new coin of the realm. How many followers do you have on social media? And this is where we go for our bread and butter now, right? Right, which itself, we know that most people, to draw crowds, you have to eventually stumble into the drama world, which means you have to start tearing people apart and creating controversy and back and forth and all of that, right? That drives numbers, right? And that becomes addictive, because when you build it on that, when you build your channel on drama, once you start to withdraw and you tell people, oh, now I want to show you how I knit sweaters and stuff like that, there's like they drop like flies. They don't give a shit about your underwater basket weaving. They came for the drama, man, and they tune out in droves. And your stuff just plummets off the end as it just goes. So there's nothing to sustain it. So that lures people. That even worsens behavior as time goes on. As people have to go deeper and deeper down the rabbit hole to keep people engaged. Social media is nothing more than demonic. And look at the influence it's had on young men and women and teenagers, adolescents, this whole trans movement and all this stuff. Would we even have this today? Would there even be such a movement if there wasn't social media? No. 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 it would lope along as the usual little fractional of 1% of the nation, and that would be it. It wouldn't be a 5,000% increase in young women identifying as gender questioning. That wouldn't even be a factor. Now you got 1 out of every 3 kids on some antidepressants and stuff. Well, that's it too, Jimmy. That's because they love you, Jimmy. He who counts his chickens but ends up with egg on his face. That's it, Ronnie. Jimmy, that's because they love you, right? You've done a lot of content. I mean, it took me a while till you figure out. You finally put out that thing that said, "Hey, people are wondering why is my stuff jumping all over here." Like, wait, let's see. Jimmy's here today. He's in Mexico now. He's in Hawaii. I'm like, man, talk about a jet setter. He's also breed the week. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And if you, we've seen people that have had mega channels go down, right? We're talking about 50, 60, 70, 80, 90,000 subscribers go down. And then what happens to their lives? Right? It's like the people that went out and, oh, we're going to protest because, say, Summer Wells hasn't been found. So we're going to go down and protest outside of the Wells family there in wherever the hell they are. And we're going to get megaphones and we're just going to start screaming at people. And, we're going to start accusing them of killing their own kids. And it's all for the show, right? And it's all for the show because when somebody washes out and blows out and gets terminated, do they have any interest in that stuff anymore? No. It never meant anything at all. Right? It was just an opportunity to make coin off the back of missing children. Right? What's up? What's up, Mr. Fats? How you doing tonight? And I think that's the lowest of the low. Right? Anybody that would make money off the back of missing kids. Have you ever read Stephen King, Needful Things? It's kind of painting about. No, I haven't seen that, Trog. I haven't read that. The internet has something that allows people to not be themselves. It's called anonymity. Hey, Angus, how are you, honey? Yeah, tragedy pimps or whatever. You think that if you go down and protest outside of somebody's house, their kids are already missing, number one. And now you're going to go down because you have the idea that they're somehow involved in their child being missing. And now you're going to spread the misery even further by being outside of their house and raising hell, making terrible accusations you can't back up. But there's no conscience. As I told Ronnie, and Ronnie picked up on it months ago, and that's probably one of my Rosieisms. Conscience in today's world is on life support. Plain and simple. Yeah, it's all spread by social media. That's what split split up the nation here. False ideas, lies that people suck down because it fits an agenda they want. One of the best things to have another platform. The worst part. That's exactly right, Captain Caveman. Spoken like a man of intelligence there. That's exactly right. We all need our piece of the pie. And we're willing to, do it on the back of kids. And then put your head down on the pillow and not have a thought in your mind. All Right? Not have one inkling of conscience about it. And then once somebody gets deplatformed, their interest in kids just gone. Because it was never there to begin with. It was just an opportunity to make money. Sometimes collapses now and can lead to. Well, we need it, Jeff. We need to clear out the the dead wood. We've gone basically since the Great Society in the mid 1960s. We've borrowed our way to try to sustain some sort of prosperity at the cost of the destruction of families. You know, it's carried a heavy cross. It's carried a heavy cost to it. You're going to have more child labor than ever before, more exploitation here. Companies are going to be desperate to keep costs down. I mean, who the hell knows who's going to be flipping your burger? I don't have anything against them, but $20 an hour here in California, fast food. I mean, right? I mean, it will be a national network, a nation of network. 120 is their future. I've never really gone into detail with my detailed expectations of what the future will hold. My vision. I've put that down on paper, and I'm currently writing a book and everything about it. Because I think people can only sustain so much reality, and then, you know, you don't want to be that person that flips somebody over to just, you know, slip into bad depression because of what's going on in the world. But then again, you can't bury your head in the sand either. Right? The needle can't be sharp at both ends. It doesn't take an Einstein to look ahead and say, when people that have been given everything suddenly have to start making do with less, human nature being what it is going to naturally rebel against that. And we know in that type of situation that people hit the streets, they mass up, they'll rush into the Michigan State Capitol building, they'll rush into the United States Capitol building. They will know no restraints. That's why you know, keep your eye on socialism and communism. It's very fertile ground for them. Right? Because they give a false idea of what the world can be. And people in their misery and panic grab for that, and thereby doom themselves for the next generation or two. Yeah, they'll be ushered into the Capitol building. Well, as I always say, Jimmy, you'll see freaks in the seats. Right? I mean, I think that's honestly what people expect if Trump is reelected. There's a good part of this nation that thinks that Biden's probably one of them, that thinks that we'll morph into a dictatorship or something. That General Miley or whatever, he retired today. He talked about that. We're just you can vote your way into socialism, man. You have to shoot your way at it. That's right. That's perfectly said, Captain. Absolutely perfectly said. Brilliance as usual. Some of the most seductive and terrible ideology that ever was visited on man. Oh, yeah, thumbs up are appreciated. I can basically boil it down to one thing. It's the new age of barbarism is coming. Might makes right. People are very opportunistic. They sense weakness, they strike. Yeah, good to see you, Barbara. Yeah, our gang is always together. Some people have an interest in what the future holds, and other people are living day to day, right? Oblivious to assuming that the way things are today is the way that they will always be, with no concept of the ground underneath shaking beneath their feet. Got your stockpile ready to go. So I really worry about 2024 is the year I worry about. I mean, I know what's coming immediately ahead, but you know, the ramifications for Main Street take a bit longer to seep in. They've lost everything, they lose it. Yep, that's it. So that's for those who asked me about the dollar today and to talk about the dollar and all that. Why are people still getting into the dollar from overseas? Because we have the best house in a rotten neighborhood. That's why. Yeah, I do it every night, Captain Caveman. Every single night we do Kitchen Stadium. Unless I'm on the road or dining out, Kitchen Stadium will always be a staple. I have tons and tons of shorts, YouTube shorts. I usually try to do one. We just tend to look at our world and we always tend to think along a line linearly. It's called linear thinking. But we know through history that as humans evolve from whatever, if you're a believer in evolution or whatever, if you believe we evolved from apes, if you're a creationist, you believe it started from one man and one woman. The whole history has been like this. Right. Assyria rising and falling, Babylonia rising and falling, Israel rising and falling, the Persian Empire rising and falling, right? The Vikings, the Roman Empire, right? Genghis Khan and the hordes sweeping down out of Mongolia and stuff. It's always, right, up and down. So to imagine that somehow we've evolved in history to a point where we're immune from these type of cycles has to rank as one of the greatest examples of self-gaslighting in the history of the world. Right? It's delusional at best. Problem today is we built up way too big of a population that's unable to sustain itself, right? And if we ever drop back to an age where people have to fend for themselves, they'll be dropping off in droves, right? Any medical situation, anything people need to survive becomes imperiled. So that just puts a little cherry on top of what we were talking about the other day. By request. I'm going to have something I haven't had for a long time, Barbara. I'm going to cook up some spaghetti tonight because I'm dying to try the red sauce out that I made on some spaghetti. We might be baking some bread too. It just depends. This dough looks a bit funky, but it's kind of a sourdough, so I don't have a lot of experience with that. So we'll see what it looks like when we get back to the Rancho. Yeah, I think it'll be good. I had a friend enlightened me years ago on how things could change. The only thing you have to realize is what sustains us. Right? And our current output, our current productivity, in no way, shape, or form supports the society we have today. We have major percentage chunks of this nation that are unproductive in the sense that they don't produce anything. They consume, but they don't produce. And that's only speaking in economic terms, not in terms of human beings not in terms of human beings and their worth. I'm just saying it's production. Yeah, it's hard to believe. We didn't have many people, Ronnie. Up until 1930, we had 100 million people in this nation. And not one person except those that were employed by the Commerce Department or the very small Army, ragtag ass Navy we had and stuff. Customs, patrol, customs, taxation. Nobody got anything from the federal government. Nothing. Zero. No unemployment insurance, no Medicare, no food stamps, no agricultural subsidies. Right? I don't put meat in, honey. I like my sauce without meat. Plus, on Fridays, I don't eat meat. Nothing. 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 Zero from the federal government. Zero. Now look today, less than 100 years later. How you doing, Charla? Less than 100 years later, how many people are dependent on the government for their daily bread? We've tripled the population of this nation. I mean, that's just the stark realities of it. It doesn't matter if manufacturing is returning to the United States if nobody has money to buy it, right? Because this economy is sustained on nothing but credit. Spaghetti sauce without meat? No, that's not an East Coast thing. We call it Italian marinara or red sauce, something like that. I never heard anybody call it gravy. Gravy to us is what's served with a turkey dinner. Oh, I'm having spaghetti tonight. Just my red sauce I put up, which will be great because it's a spanking good sauce. It's a great sauce. It'll do me good. But I don't know if the bread is going to be bakeable or not. That crap, yeah, but it put people back to work, but it's a huge transition. It's great for the supply side, but it does nothing for the demand side. Right? we have the auto workers going out now at the very time the demand for automobiles is going to be falling off because of interest rates and things. Make a great bread. Yeah, do a good bread, Manny Mac. That was always going to come back and cause a problem. It's not a smooth transition. You know, we can't make clothing like Shine does, sell it for $4 for a shirt or a dress. I mean, and then you have people on social media flogging that stuff like crazy. There's no way here. If you want manufacturing to return to this nation, that implies a dramatic fall in the standard of living. I mean, dramatic. Huge. To the extent that people are earning $20,000, $30,000 a year. Yeah, $5,000 a year in interest, compounding, 72 months. Now they're going out to 120 months. Going on strike in the past, and no one freaked out. Yeah, but it's the worst possible time that you could strike, right? Because demand is ebbing now. That's right. If people had to pay made in America, nobody would buy it. So it's like your standard of living can only rise so much above the level of the world on average, and then it has to come back down. Yeah, the world slowly comes up, and you go way up here and you're too far, you got to come down. Right? You start to put up trade barriers and tariffs, and then you really screw them. Then you really screw themselves as well. Yeah, they don't make made in America wages because people won't pay it. They wouldn't pay a real made in America wage. That's why a car costs $80,000. If people willing to, I don't know any TV that sells for $2,000. People are buying, right? Just no name Chinese branded names. In the state of Georgia, who wants to raise the minimum? We got $20 here for fast food. Yeah, let's hit that like button tonight. I mean, that's the realities. That's the cold, hard facts right there. That's the cold, hard facts. Right, there's no such thing as a free lunch. It's nice to see you tonight, Charlotte. These young and done at o'clock. It is so much good to go through a drive-through at the work than go home and you have to deal with the kitchen. Cook. There though, almost $6. We were over $6 yesterday. We were $6.19 for cash. We backed off to $5.89. They got a little aggressive, right? But that's because our state throws $2 of taxes on top. And we have special California blend, which means if our price goes high, we can't ship it in from Nevada or Arizona, places like that. And our governor sits there and worries about all these social issues. Ridiculous. Hey Bob, how you doing? That's his focus. Making sure to cozy up to the to the unproductive young. McDonald's, Wendy's going to cost $30. Yeah, they ain't going to pay it. I saw my junior jack went from like $1.89 to $2.69 now. This is one cat that's not going to pay it. I'll seek out the deal. Like I said, a couple years ago, when I went, remember when Rich Life of Road Trips was here, and I went to Kentucky Fried Chicken. Hey, Sarah. $40 for a bucket of chicken meal. Guess who hasn't been back to KFC since? You must be out of your mind for a chicken that probably cost probably $1.29. How long do you think the shutdown will last? I don't know, and it's hard to say. It depends how much. It depends what kind of principled stand people make. It may be time to tear the turkey apart. I don't know. But we're already pretty much baked in the cake for the future. Whether we shut down or not is hardly of any consequence anymore. And good for you for not going. So I'm saying, Charlotte, remember that? I come up to the thing at $39.89. Funny how I remember the price of stuff. And I'm like, I only ordered one family meal, not two. Yeah, it's $39.89. So that's the end of that. Well, it's, what's the alternative? We've had the biggest rocket ride in interest rates in the history of this, basically in the history of this republic, right? Which itself is blowing a huge hole in the federal budget, right? Hey, Magicar, imagine you could borrow money at 70 cents for every $100 you borrowed. Now you have to pay $4.50 for every 100 you borrow. That's a big increase, man. That's a huge increase. Huge. Right? You do the math when you're borrowing hundreds of billions of dollars a month. You tell me how much more that costs. So, I mean, who's in the worst seat right now? Who do you think is in the worst seat in government right now? It's your Treasury Secretary, Janet Yellen. She's got the worst seat in the House right now. She's the one that's cobbling together BS stuff right now to try to stretch us, do this or do that. Raid Social Security or whatever. I'm having a baked potato with sour and spinach salad, less than $2. Oh, it's nice, Cindy. I don't think you're one to apt to waste stuff and you know what to spend money on and what not to. But I would hate to be the Treasury Secretary. Right. So will it all work out? Yeah, but it's going to come at great cost. Right? There's going to be people with egg on their faces. There's going to be constituencies that are pissed off on the left. I can't believe you agreed to cut these human services budgets by 30%. We're going to vote you out of office. Right. And on the other side, I can't believe you caved into these people and voted to pass this budget more bar. You know, it's just going to piss everybody off. It's just gonna make everybody really mad on both sides. People eating Uber Eats, blowing their money. That let me tell you something that's going to change, Cindy. And what's going to change is people are going to, we've been living in a, a luxurious society built on debt here. Now, when this has to be reckoned with, there's people that'll absolutely, there'll be a whole rage of learning to cook and doing it yourself and scraping by and saving and economizing that people can't even imagine right now. They can't even imagine how they're gonna be called on to squeeze a dollar. And you're going to see a tremendous rationalization of fast food in places like that. What's up, Vicky? How you doing, babe? Right. It'll be reduced to what it once was, of an occasional luxury. It's not meant to have on the daily, and people having food, people having groceries delivered and all that. It's a very abnormal, not in the sense that it's a bad thing, but it's abnormal in the history of economics to have that level of service. Yeah, you're going to have to tighten your belts. And it's going to be the best, going to be the greatest thing that ever happened to this nation. People will once again discover what it is to value a dollar. Credit will be almost impossible to get. It'll be what it was, right? It'll be what it was. A luxury to borrow money. I remember 1977, there were hardly anybody had credit cards, right? And I needed my first credit card, and I worked at Sears, Roebuck and Company in the ghetto Sears in Baltimore. And, I said, I'm going to apply for a Sears card, right? It was like the hardest credit card that you could get. I just barely got that by the skin of my teeth. Right? All the old furniture salesmen guys, TV guys, oh, you don't got a chance. You got a snowball's chance of getting that credit card. What has allowed the house prices to explode? What has allowed rental prices to explode? What's allowed that to happen is cheap money. Right? That's going to have tremendous implications. When cheap money goes bye-bye, there's a price to be paid, because any new debt has to be rolled over at a much higher rate. So it doesn't take a rocket scientist to see what's coming. Yeah, I had a big grand $200 credit limit, which was a lot for Sears back then, and that was very magnanimous. I considered myself very lucky. Yeah, the Speaker of the House's days are numbered. They'll put a new speaker in the House. Yeah, you don't even need income to borrow. They'll put a new Speaker of the House in. It's the same old. It'll just be, it's just like taking a hubcap and just spraying a different color on it. It's the same hubcap, right? Yeah, I thought I was pretty doggone special with it too. I mean, I would try to position it in my wallet, so if I opened my wallet, people would kind of see like, oh, you got a credit card. Let me get this right. You live in Baltimore and you got a credit card? I did. When I was a kid, I can remember the NAC card, National Acceptance Corporation, one of the first charge cards, and then Bank America card, which became, I guess, Visa's spinoff and all that. Those were the days, guys. Those were. I need to use my card or they will close it. I said, yeah. gizmo that stores use. Yeah, I use them all the time. Take 15 votes to get a new. I don't know, Duncan. I mean, it's we're down to the nuts right now. We've run this horse right down to the nuts. This horse has got no more ride in it, man. It's just like it's go time now. It's go time. Will they cobble something together? Absolutely. But it's not going to appease people this time. It's going to work to piss people off this time. It's going to enrage people. Because for something to be passed, somebody's got to give up. Somebody's got to give up. Do I use credit cards? Yes, because I like the aspect that I get free money and then I pay it off every month. And I also get 1% cash back, so I try to use the credit cards for everything I can. I'd never have a debit card, ever. Because, when your debit card gets stolen, it's a much more difficult process. Credit card, no problem. They're just shut it down. They're liable for everything. No questions asked. Hey, Jennifer, send you a new one in 2 days. You're good to go. People like, oh, my debit card got hacked. Somebody charged up designer purses on my debit card and stuff like that. Holy shit. Now, all of a sudden, the bank's got a huge headache on its hands, right? Without a credit card, like car. Yeah, I mean, you need a credit card, right? You need a credit card to function. To get a hotel room in Vegas, you need to have a credit card, right? They even stop taking prepaid debit cards down there. This guy's checking in. Oh, man, I'm going to tear this MF down, man. You best take this card. It's like, whoa. Whoa. It's like, whoa, man. Whoa. Whoa. Do 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 do. So I mean, I expect them to come to an agreement. I don't know what's going to happen to the FAA and TSA and all that. I have no idea. Fly the friendly skies. Do 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 do. I guess if I had to boil it down, it would all comes down to one sentence. Someone's got to pay. Right? It's like when you ate at a table with like a king's feast of 25 people, and all of a sudden you see the guy out of the corner of your eye, he's bringing the check. Some people immediately excuse themselves. I got to go to the bathroom, right? What's up, Goldie? Cash free. Yeah, we're heading there. We're heading to cash free. Right, and everybody. Who's gonna? We got to take care of the check, guys. We ate like the Sopranos on holiday in Toscano, man. Somebody's got to pay. That's San Francisco call. Did you see Philadelphia? I was trying to send you a link the other night. They went nuts in Philly, right? After the protest, they decided to treat themselves to some designer handbags to reward themselves for their protesting. Another glimpse of the barbaric future. So everybody said, oh, we'll just get everything delivered to home and just buy everything online. And then what happens next? You start to get Amazon and UPS trucks start to get jacked. Right? Remember that train a couple years ago in LA that they opened up all the cars and looted it and pulled all the shit out of it? I just have a question. have anything to do with my preference? No. No, I believe their victim is unfair. You remember that? Remember that when they opened down in the rail yard in LA, they cracked open all the doors and raided and pulled all the shit out, and they had a damn fiesta down there. I mean, I'm talking about dozens of cars were open, and right. Well, once shopping moves online, the crooks aren't going to say, "Well, the game's over." They're going to take the game to the next stadium. Right. They're going to take the game to the next stadium. Right, the next venue. Yeah, remember all the boxes on the track down there? People were like, "Are you kidding me? They're actually breaking into trains." Man, don't underestimate the species, okay? You're going to see stuff in the next 2 years going to make your eyes pop out of your head. And it all traces back to what we choose or don't choose to teach our kids. All right, when you have kids growing up that literally don't know right from wrong anymore, who do I blame? Looking at restaurants, Philly on my last nerve. Oh wow, just round them up. So yeah. Yeah, it's getting pretty wild up there. I think we got a new police chief in Baltimore. He looks like a deer in the headlights. We're gonna take care of crime and okay, have a good night, everyone. Have a good one. Y'all be safe out there on those streets of Baltimore. I guess maybe because somebody said, "Rosie, where do you get a lot of your thoughts about human nature and stuff?" Because I think, I grew up in hoods and stuff. I saw the worst side that people could be. I saw when law enforcement broke down in riots and stuff. Right? I saw all that happen. Right? I knew how fast stuff goes from 0 to 100 miles an hour. When people think that the man is not in the picture, they will turn into rapacious thugs is so fast. Everyone is not entitled and able to be a victim. Go Leafs! Boy, I never saw Kelly so excited about a preseason game. We'll have our revenge October 11th or whatever. That's what gave me a ground zero look of how people turn into animals like that. Right. Oh, tomorrow. Well, they play each other again. Wow. Well, thank you, Alvin. I try to just kind of rattle people's heads a little bit and just make sure they see some of the guideposts that are moving by as we roll into the future here. You see a few of the mile markers that are coming by. Nothing like hockey night in Canada on a Saturday night. That's it. I'm going to stop home and use the bathroom, and then we're going to roll out and get some yeah, thank you, Jules. I appreciate that, honey. My transition was done on religious grounds. Hey, MB, how are you? I had a massive conversion experience. Yeah, but they can only afford to pay insurance for so long, and then it just becomes like people that can't get insurance on their homes anymore. because they live in fire areas, or there'll be some insurance company that will write it, but it'll be at such a price that people can't afford it, right? Insurance has already kicked a lot of people off of insurance here in California. They said they're not going to insure people for fire risk that insist on building in high-risk areas. Well, they're not there for their health. They're not a public service. They're not a charity. If the actuaries can't figure out how to make money, they're going to pull the hell out of it. Right? They're just not going to write the business anymore. And no force on earth can force them to do it. And then you get to the public things like California earthquake insurance and stuff. It's just hideously expensive. Right? Because they don't want to subsidize you. It's like, yeah, we'll have insurance, but you got to pay the real cost of it. So I'm sure if we want to give a case in point example of retail that had to pay the price, we look no further than Rite Aid Corporation, right? And because of all the theft across retail, it was a very simple matter. It was a very simple matter for them to say, you know what? The insurance companies say, we like you, Rite Aid. We've been your insurance carrier for 35 years, but the situation's changed now. Your new insurance premium for theft, liability and theft is going to go up 70% next year. And what do? They say, there's no way we don't have the profit margin to just shut the door. That's it. We're done. We can't afford the cost of thugs has killed us here. Hey, gentle soul. Yeah, it's kind of a weird sky tonight. I mean, it looks. They say we might get a sprinkle or two. I don't know. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'm going to get a quick look at this weirdo bread I'm making, this dough. And Ruthie Alley would put the hammer down on all this saluting. Well, good luck. If you're expecting the board of directors to get their concealed carries and start, doing security work, you probably got another thing coming. But I tell you, if I was going to invest in anything in the future, I would make sure it's in private security. It's going to be like the Philippines in the 1990s when I went, where there's armed guards walking with people and security details galore. I'm just going to park right here a second, guys. We're going to give you the street view. You can check out some of the thugs coming through. All right, I will be back in a momentito here. Don't forget, guys, my fundraiser going to be coming up in October. Just to give you guys a heads up, I'm turning off the super chat and the super sticker for the month and asking everybody to please be supportive. I will be doing the fundraiser through Google, YouTube, and when you do something for a charity, they don't take any money out of it, and it's fully tax deductible too. Yes, Pearl River. Yep. I prefer the light, but the dark is really the best if you're gonna make fried rice and stuff like that. I love Pearl River. So I don't know, the bread looks a little weirdo in there. I mean, I'm looking at it, I don't know, it just, you know, is it rising or not? Let's go ahead, dude. There you go. All right, I guess I'll go then. All right, thank you. It's not even desperate, Alan. And I don't mean to disagree with you, but desperation rarely drives anybody's action these days. There's not many people that go steal a loaf of bread like in the days of Victor Hugo and Jean Valjean and Les Chandeliers de la Bec or whatever. Those, you know, you have to understand there's a different motivation at work here. Like that's called one of the capital vices, right? Greed. You don't need a handbag to survive, right? You want to make money. You just want to grab it, right? You don't need to eat. You're eating well. Now, will that time be coming? Yes. Just like the kids during the Depression that used to steal apples from the corner grocery just to have something to eat. That's not the reason that people are grabbing stuff because they're desperate. They're grabbing stuff because they don't know right from wrong anymore. Because they think they're absolutely entitled. They've grown up without any inclination of right and wrong. Yeah, they lock up the steaks. Yep. They can't afford to take the hit in the meat department. Yeah, that's right. So it's been many, many years since somebody had to take something in desperation with all the food pantries, all the government subsidies. Right. I mean, nobody goes hungry. So we've created generations of dependence. Right. Somebody's got to pay the price for that. All right there, Jules. You start putting security in, and it's like they said at their church, it costs $170 every time. Every time the police have to show up because the church gets a call that somebody's goofing around. It might be somebody forgot to lock the door, or even your security company. Every time they have to come on a call, $150. Right? You do that about 10 or 20 times a month, and we said to ourselves, well, I said, I got a concealed carry. A couple other people said, we'll start showing up ourselves. Yeah, so security is all good, but it's got to be paid for. It's all the cost of doing business. Oh, you just see the, oh my God, the child abuse and the trafficking that's going on, the trafficking that's going on now is beyond comprehension. You take people in desperate need and, oh, talk about targets for exploitation. Young gals being forced into prostitution and separated from their families. It's terrible. There's not a hint of conscience. As I've said, Ronnie will repeat. Conscience today is on life support. Is that all Halloweeny? They got their stuff up there? Yeah. There's hardly anybody in there tonight. Let me know if the signal gets wobbly. I wouldn't say it's Democrats. I would say that this is a consequence of a Republican form of democracy. We want people, like Alan Friedman said, we want people that vote us treats from the Treasury. Complain about spending, but we're the ones that insist that they spend more. We're willing complicitors and accomplices in the whole deal. Oh, I almost blew that light. Ooh. I'm right in the middle of the street. Carrying a whole workshop in my truck. I'm so glad I got the van right now. My baby takes the morning train. Do 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 do. I've never even seen you in here before. I started detransitioning in June. First started to discuss it on my channel. So it's been a topic June, July, August, September. So it's been a daily topic here. I'm incredibly happy. Very excited. Life is beautiful. For me, it was a perfect choice. All right, let's see what our charge level is. We might have to schlep in the power pack here. I think we're good. Let's get on the stick. Yep, thumbs up or appreciate, guys. We're almost at a Hyundai here. Let's make sure Grandma doesn't open her door on me. There we go. All right, you'll have to go back and watch the live streams. Get yourself caught up on my life. All right, here we go. Yeah, it's kind of weird though, but it's comfortable. It's like I get a little bit of a weirdo weather front. Dan's already got it figured out. What's up, Lieutenant Dan? How you doing? Oh, that's got a gnarly wheel on it. Well, they never cut the price of the melons. I'm not buying a pumpkin by the pound. Still $3.99 for strawberries. Good Lord. She gave me a nice smile. Oh, wow. We still got $2.99 for pork. We got always. These are the St. Louis style. They turned out good. I got a lot of use out of them for $8 here. You get ones that have a lot of meat on them if you want. I still got one, and I don't think pork's going to be expensive again. I don't know. She gave me a nice big smile. Smile when you're spending money. See, here's a weird deal. $3.69. It's not much of a savings. You expect to see that for like $1.99 or something. Yes, Chris Christie's a Republican. Yes. Goldie cock. How about you? You got a mouth on you. Goldie's like, that's right, Rosie. I got a mouth on me. You better believe it. Ooh. I got a mouthpiece on me. Let's see. Good dates. Ooh. We got plenty of onions. Down on the corner. Down on the purchase. Beer. We need beer tonight. We need beer. Then I don't see much Halloween. I gotta hit the Dollar Tree. I also got a 20% off coupon at the spirit store. Moscow Mule, ginger beer cock bowl. Ginger beer. Standing on the corner. Prego artisan cheeses. It's weird they just randomly put bread on here. You don't even know how much it is. Right. This is supposed to be like the really big savings shelf. Right. So that must be like super cheap, but who knows? Right. Sometimes I even have a limit how low I go. Down on the corner, screaming all the way. But let's see, we got boneless, skinless breast. We already got enough of that. I think we're in pretty doggone good shape. I'd like to get some regular salami. I don't like the lean. I like the full-bodied stuff. That's what I like. Whoa! Oh, we got the enemas is having pumpkin. We got the enemas pumpkin flavor. A better thing to see would be to say, hey, Icy, a better thing to say would be, pumpkin spice flavor. What the hell is that? Oh yeah, after 3 tall boys. You know, I don't know what it is, Goldie. It's like the boss turned to me one day in all seriousness. He said, do you ever just shut up? It's like you just don't ever stop talking. You're always talking. Do you ever have a time to just sit in a time out and reflect? I'll say, what fun would that be? Right? What the hell do you think? I'm a saint? I got something to say. I got a mouthpiece on me. I'm going to use it. Right, Goldie? And it's like, what's you know, that's what we do. We talk. I talk to everybody. You know, we'll talk about meats. We'll talk about what's what. We're just going to finger everything here. That's what we're going to do tonight. There's some nice looking, nice deep red tuna. Orca Bay. Nice little sashimi. What are we doing? We got one we like, or we're grabbing. Yeah, I can't get anything else into the freezer. That's your basic problem. $6.99 for the original crispy banquet. Problem is they give you neck pieces now. Back portion. I don't know, you know. Back portion? I don't think so. What am I going to eat it? I don't want a backbone. It's going to be, all right, let's see if they got big meats. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's see if we got some big meats. I don't know. It's that my mouth always got me in trouble all my life. Right? You talk too much. Do. We don't want the 16 ounce. We want the big meat. Where's the 22 ouncer? Doesn't appear they got the big meat. And yeah, I talk a lot. I tell them, what am I supposed to do? Keep my mouth shut? You might try it sometime. I'm like, really? I guess we'll get a Black Forest ham here with the treat ourselves. I ran my mouth all the time. I think I showed you guys my report card in grade school for conduct. I always got conduct bad marks. Let's see here. But yet, you know, the teachers liked me because I was entertaining, right? It's like my typing. You think I can type? Miss Pamela Jackson. She told me, you know, it's a good thing you're funny. I'm going to pass you along. Miss Pamela Jackson. I can show you my yearbook from 9th grade. Talk to me, you must be out your mind if you think you're going to pass this. Good old PS 233. She said, I like you. You make me laugh. As long as you behave yourself and pretend you're putting your fingers on those keys, it's all going to be good. Oh, there it is. There's the deal of the century. We're going to keep, we're going to do last in, first out. We're going to do FIFO, first in, first out. All right, don't go crazy. Shimei, just cover your eyes. Shimei's like, I can't. It's like, really? What is it, really? Yeah, my IQ always tested low. Ooh, we got ice cream cups. Ooh, look at that. $1.99. Look at that. I got no room for it, though. That's like the deal of the century right there. Oh, we got the Meadow Gold cookies and cream. And then chocolate chip. Hey, get 6 of them. You believe that? I mean, shit, how bad can they be? I mean, we'll make room for them, but we're talking about $1.49 for that thing. That's like 20 cents, 23 cents a pop for these babies. Are you kidding me? She said, you do crack me up. I said, thank you, Miss Jackson. I think I called her Miss. She said, Ms. Jackson. Yes, ma'am. That's what I like to hear. Yes, ma'am. Another night we'll pull out our yearbook again for the 9th grade. Hey now, you're a rock star. Oh, don't fart, you little bastard. Don't. Smoked sausage. I think we're all right. We still got hot dogs in there. Yeah, I talk a lot, right? I mean, what the hell? Let's see if maybe we'll treat ourselves to some of that blue cheese. Oh, very cute dog.
Oh, thank you. He's a working dog.
This dog was very fluffy. Let's see if we got some blue cheese on here. The blue president. Man, there's hardly anything in there. Jeez. Wow, it's all packaging. Wow, I just get the real. I'd rather just pay the money. When I go down on my way to Point Reyes Station, I just pass the French creamery there. They got the real deal. I just, you know, as painful as it is, I just got to dig deep and spend $1 or $2. Right. What the hell is that? Chocolate? Yeah, gone. I hope you don't get whacked there, Denise. Yeah, I don't see. Sometimes they had the good blue cheese. I'm not seeing anything here. Goat cheese. I don't see any blue cheese at all tonight. Oh, it's getting dark so early now. Well, that was a blowout. Yeah, it's gotten me in trouble in my life, but now it serves a purpose. We have a good time in here. I have opinions. I think I'm a pretty thoughtful person. I put some ideas and stuff together. I like to share it with people. I love the people that come to my chat, and I want them to have an idea of what might be coming down the road. You know, so they're not like a deer in the head. Oh, I didn't see that coming. Right? Yeah, you did. Right? That's an expression of love. 69 cents for sweet peas. I bet this is all water. Product of China. Oh, well, thank you, Lisa. I got a rotten heart. How in the hell do you grow peas in China, put them into cans, ship that crap over here and sell it for 69 cents? How in the hell? So it's not, no, there's zero sodium in that. Man, ain't that a blip. Mushrooms, where did these come from? Product of China. What the hell is this? Oh, you think they're lying, huh? I can't even see what country this is from. Oh, product of China. People get mad I don't put stuff back where it was. Well, you see, tonight I'm putting everything back. I like these baby corns. Product of Thailand. Canned hot dogs. Oh. Well, that's how you get cheap food, right? You gotta pay for your country of origin. You gotta put some skin in the game there, Glasgow Dave. Mr. Train Spotting. That's what you gotta do. You gotta put some skin in the game. I think we still got plenty of barbecue. You got to put some skin in the game, bro. That's what you need to do. Right. You need to start settling down in life. You got to get used to punching down. What do we have in here? How do we do? We just thought I was bad. Just pick up stuff randomly carried along and put it down somewhere else. It looks like they don't have. Oh, there's the prison spaghetti sauce. Wow, 99 cents. Wow, 99 cents. God, we've seen $1.29. I got my own tonight, but I'm just saying, wow, that went down. 99 cents for that crap. 99 centavos. I guess this girl's got a situation that's, I don't know. Get some taco shells. I don't think we have any beef though. I don't know. Past the old El Paso. Hey Melissa, how you doing? So you notice if I took anything off, I put it right back in position. Man, Annie's 4 shells. 330 calories. 39% of your sodium. See, that's the thing with organic and vegetarian stuff. They tend to load that down. 59 cents for mac and cheese. 24%. We haven't had mac and cheese in a while. Yeah, garlic cloves. Yeah, all of a sudden I got hit by an attack of laziness. Let's go look at the garlic. Thank you. Boy, I'll tell you, that's a killer price on that prison spaghetti sauce. For 99 cents, I'm telling you guys, you ought to just back up the cart. You ought to load up on that stuff like there's no tomorrow on that stuff. I mean, it ain't gonna get any better than that in life. All right, hope you feel better, Melissa. Let's see what we got in the way of garlic here. Man, I hate to fool with garlic. Let's see, it's on the other side. $2 for $1. We get one of these sleeves here of this rotten little stuff here. Where the hell is this from? Where the hell is this from? What the hell is this? Origin from Spain. How bad can it be? Right? Spanish garlic. How bad can it be? Right? Yeah, I just don't. Somebody's saying you're not getting enough bang for your buck with the jarred stuff, right? Right, but this stuff is all dried and crap. I think I'd like to try the Spanish style here. Hey, 71. Right, let's just dig deep. They rotate their stock. Let's just grab one of these bad boys. I like the cute little sleeve comes in. Oh yeah, you need a piece of that action, as if your life wasn't interesting enough there, Melissa. Right, you had to go get that. any yogurt deals? Remember we scored like 3 for $1 or something before? I got the spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle. I could really use some cottage cheese, but I don't see any. Do, 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 do. Oh, so we got some big meat tonight. We're okay on crappy meat otherwise. Real low end stuff. I don't know, maybe we'll make a pizza. I haven't had a pizza in a while. I hope the gas doesn't give out, and then we gotta go get some gas. I don't know. I don't want to go get gas until it's get another one of these. We're gonna try to make a chicken soup one night. Let's use that. Oh man, Barry White. Oh man. That's man, Barry White. Could you imagine just get together with him, George Clinton, Barry White, have a rave? Come on. What would be wrong with that? Yeah, our oil went down, our gas went down to $5.89 from $6.19. Thank God for small favors. Do 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 do. $1.99 for strawberry pie. It's all sugar. Oh, apple pie. Ooh, you can't get enough your love. Ooh. There's just something magical about Barry White. Sorry, we got a little bit of a connection issue. We just defined cool. Yeah, it's all about Barry White. How you doing tonight?
Hello, thank you.
I'm doing great. I think I like this. Oh, that's the unsalted. Oh, the Moira. I don't know if I want the Swansons or the Progresso here. I don't know. I think I'm going to try the Progresso. I think we'll get both of them. Look at that, $1.49 for 6 ice cream sandwiches. Are you kidding me? Top that, Cheryl S. Not in your wildest dreams, honey. Oh, your love. Oh, yeah, I can't get enough of your love.
Mommy!
Throw a little bit of tuna in. Yeah, all of a sudden I saw the reconnect. I thought, oh crap. Let's see, we might need some tostadas here. Oh, yeah, I can't get enough of your love. Always dig deep for the good ones. Tostadas. Can't get enough of your love. Oh, I can't get enough of your love. Ooh, I can't get enough of your love. Let's see if they have any New Zealand beech tree honeydew. What the hell is that? Beech tree honeydew honey. 100% New Zealand. I'd say that stuff's not flying off the shelf, right? We might have a marketing issue with that. It's too wordy, right? Nobody in this country knows what the hell a beech tree is. Beech nut chewing gum. Right, you just call that New Zealand honey, you'll be flying out. Ooh, do 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 do. Ooh, the meat of doom, the hand of doom, the street of doom, the street of shattered dreams. Can't get enough of your love. Ooh, we got plenty of raisins. Let's go check out the chocolate here. Damn, I knew it. What do you know? It see, you snooze, you lose. Oh, we got something here. Ovation. Swiss milk chocolate bars, 99 cents. Jackpot. Jackpot. A product of Switzerland. How can you go wrong? You think the Swiss are going to put their name on something crappy? Right. These people make Rolex watches. Hello. Right. I mean, what the hell? You think we can go wrong with that? I don't think so. We're just running out of room. There we go. All right, 99 cents for that. You know what I mean? Magic art. I mean, how in the heck are you going to beat that? Classic recipe. Let's see, that's 4.4 ounces. This is 3.5, so. I mean, am I wrong? Am I stupid? I mean, is that like that's like a standard 99 cents. Man, this was pretty good too. This, I don't usually like gingerbread, but that was pretty good. You can't beat that. See, last week that was 99 and now it's $1.99. So you guys, you must strike while the iron is hot. Okay, don't dilly-dally. You missed the deals. All right. You missed the deals. Notice when I went to Cindy's for dinner, I didn't grab a crappy bottle. I got a nice bottle of Rodney Strong. Right, I said, you know, I'm basically telling my company, you're worth it. All right, where's the Ultra? This is when I start to get scared, when I don't see the Michelob Ultra. Oh, crap, where is it, man? No! 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 You've been ratted out, boys. Oh, here it is, right here. What the hell am I looking at? There we go. Well, it scared the you-know-what out of me. Boy, was that freaky. I hope not, Kuja. I'll have to find a window not on the first floor to throw myself out of. All right, here we go. And we are away. Take care. You got to go to a liquor store. Yeah, it's the same thing with Pennsylvania. I think you have to go to a state-run liquor store. Some kind of stuff like that. Some kind of BS. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I guess we're open here. Are we open here? Well, the open sign is on. Oh! How are you doing tonight?
Guys can't complain.
My YouTube family loves you over here. They like it when I go live and go shopping. So.
Yeah.
I guess I'm going to need a couple plastic bags.
Okay. How's everything going with you?
Going great.
All right.
I'm showing them this 6 ice cream sandwiches for $1.49. How can you beat that, right?
That's great.
I teach them how to be value shoppers because they're all rich and everything, and
Yeah.
I got to show them how the other half lives.
Yeah. The real house.
Right. If we don't teach them, how are they going to learn?
Buy one, get one free.
What is?
Oh, I don't know, candy.
Oh, yeah. This is
Oh, we can't
99 cents for milk
Yeah.
chocolate that's made in Switzerland.
That's not bad.
Come on, right? That's where Rolex watches. You think the Swiss are going to put out a crappy chocolate, right?
It's good chocolate though, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I might have been born in the morning, but not yesterday morning, right? I'll take that deal.
Right.
Not bad, huh?
You gonna need some bags?
I'm going to need a couple plastic bags.
Problem?
Why do I need
Beer, sir.
What do you use for beer? What do you use for beer?
Okay. There we go. Total. It's gonna be fantastic. Chocolate bar. Sweet!
If I didn't teach you, right?
Get that ready. Yeah, trick or treat's coming up pretty soon.
Yeah.
Is this some of it? Oh, is yours?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's got the beard, man.
Yeah, got the beer.
There
I
you
wish
go,
I could
sir.
buy. I wish I could buy.
I thought somebody started to get in line and then went off.
Yeah, I wish I could buy for the whole store.
Yeah, he wants to, yeah. Well,
All right.
maybe just us.
All right, just me and Brad.
Have a good one.
Thank you.
Take care, man. We'll see you later, man.
All right, take care. I was like, well, you could buy for the store, but you're probably just not that kind of person. That's right. I got to tell people how it is, right? If you don't teach people, they don't learn. Now, I'm going to tell you guys, the back of my van is just like loaded with tools and everything else. So I was working at the church for 6 hours today, so it's a hot mess over here. It is a hot mess. 57.59. I believe that was it. The total was 59.57. We got a lot of stuff here. This is going to look like a hot mess today. All right. Oh boy. This is man, it's like I'm back in the trades again. It's like I'm back in the trades again. Schlubbing around. Isn't that awesome, June? All right. So I got my first video at this other church coming tomorrow, my home church. I think you all enjoy that. I give you the grand tour except for the kitchen. I forgot that today. All right. All right, there we go. what a hot mess this is. Yeah, what do you think, Theo? How you doing tonight? So it is officially beer time now. And then I'm going to have some spaghetti tonight. Kind of a weird sky tonight. It's like it's an ill wind that blows no good. Who won tonight? I won because I got some great deals. Don't hit me. Old market basket. It's a full harvest moon except here. We got the sky of doom tonight. Yeah, it's a weird, it's a ill wind that blows no good. It is an ill wind. It blows no good. Let's get plugged back in. Man, I love that big meat on tostadas. That is so nice. So tasty. Alright, let's roll out of here. We don't want the ice cream to melt. Shop with me, Dave. I teach people how it's done. Right? Right. And I'll tell you what, if you see a good deal, you best snatch it. Because it's not like it's going to show up on the regular. Like that lint was 99 cents for that thing. Now it's $1.99. So, right, but I did get this. I mean, what the hell, man? You think the Swiss are going to put their name on their country? They probably, you know, they get kicked out of the country if they make a crappy product for export. Right? I mean, yeah, what can be wrong with a 99-cent chocolate bar from Switzerland? Nothing. I mean, come on, guys. They make Rolex watches over there. Right. It's an ill wind that blows no good, Glasgow, Dave. Learn to love it. Look at that weird sky. That's definitely a sky of doom. All right, here we are. Subway trains. Oh, that's right. UK is all about putting your arse on a public transport. It's a very mean and threatening sky, Deborah Langley. Almost quit smoking. Stayed in the smoke-free hole. Oh, wow. Yeah, you'll thank yourself for quitting smoking. I quit May 21st of 2021. It wasn't hard. I mean, it was easy. If I had to quit coffee, that would really be a barn burner, guys. Cigarettes, I just didn't pick. I said, you know, I lit up a test. I don't even like this, and I just was it. Yeah, please fire up those hearts. There's the 888. Isn't boating beautiful on the Chesapeake Bay? We have a sky of doom tonight with no apparent moon in the sky. Yeah, what do you think about that deal? I mean, you're talking about basically less than 25 cents for an ice cream sandwich. Come on, man, this is 2023. There's people eating $295 tomahawk steaks with some Turkish guy dropping salt down his elbow and onto their steak, and I think it's the greatest thing since sliced bread, right? Meanwhile, we're schlepping in the weeds here, pulling out deals left, right, and center. We're doing it up in the blue hour. Yeah, this town is a very frightening town, Sky Seal. I mean, all of California is basically about as weird as it gets in America. You know, if they're not sacrificing goats or taking off goat heads and cleaning out the brains to put it over their own, right? What are we doing here? To put it over their own head? What are we doing? Are we stuck here? What are we doing? Oh, this guy's leaving. That's right. Yeah, Shemai's all about the blue hour. Aloha, Jennifer. Mahalo for coming in. They're not hollowing out a cow skull to put on their own head. Dancing naked in the parks. Right. Yeah, I'll take a 99-cent chocolate bar from, China. I might, I don't know, flip a coin, right? I mean, I lived in China for 5 years. It's not going to kill you. It might have a lot of plastic in it. It's not going to kill you. But what the hell? Yeah, I think it's supposed to be in the 90s, which suits me just fine. But what the hell, right? It's made in Switzerland, guys. Yeah, go ahead, dude. Go ahead, your beer awaits. There you go. I sustained myself 5 years in China, eating like Chinese. Some of the greatest culinary experiences I ever had. Introduced me to snake, camel, scorpion. Bars are hopping tonight. We should go out and get a beer. Bouncy stools. It's the quicker picker up. And there's another fire truck out tonight. All these guys do is just hang out. I know it's terrible. I missed the, pretty soon it'll be dark at 4:30, which is really a mind blow to me. But then again, we have the beginning of the theater season at 7-Eleven Theater of the Round. Yeah, I'm not going to have phone in night. We'll do phone in tomorrow night. I think I'm going to make a pizza tomorrow night. I asked to be or not to be. La la ha ha. Ha 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 ha. If you and you need cash now, call J.G. Wentworth. If you want cash settlement and you need cash now. Yeah, I got a hell of a voice for stage. Alright, this guy of doom is really threatening to darken my mood tonight. Nothing, a beer and a little shot can undo tonight. Friday night we're allowed to have a shot, right? The Sky of Doom. Did you sing opera? No, I can't stand Chinese opera. It's like two cats being disemboweled before your ears right there. Holy shit, when I first moved there, they set that thing up outside in August. I thought I was going to pitch myself off the 32nd floor where I was living. They'd keep that thing going till 1 a.m. in the morning. I'm like screaming out, have mercy on us. They're just laughing. Oh, you know, glad you like it. Yeah, you guys are great. You sound good as shit, right? I'm thinking of ending it. I mean, how many nights do I have to hear the August opera? You know, we're sweating our asses off. But it's like 1,000 degrees and there's so humid, moss and crap's growing on the side of buildings, lizards running around. And I gotta hear that? Right. Jesus, I think this is gonna be a long 5-year stint over here. It's gonna be a long 5-year stint. But it kind of settled out. I got used to all the noise, the screeching streetcar that would turn the corners with the wheels all night long. People washing dishes. I mean, they serve food all around the clock. Right? The streets are just alive constantly. I hope to get you guys over to Hong Kong. I need to get my passport and stuff changed out. The snake was damn good. I'll tell you what. You get that rattlesnake, you pull that skin off of that baby, and you soak that thing, and then they pull that baby out, slice that, they debone that sucker, you put it in, you think you have a delicacy there. Delicious. Tastes even better than chicken. I put that in front of people and I say, you know, eat this, and oh, that was really good. What was it? It was rattlesnake. I said, look, you thought it was good a minute ago. Right. Yeah, just the sky closes in really fast here. It's just, it's a really weirdo state. Right. All right, let's see if we can make the turn or we're going to spill all of our groceries all over. Oh, let's do it gentle, be gentle, be gentle, be gentle. Oh, man. Look at how dark this street is, too. You think, I mean, you got these 5-watt light bulbs out here like they're doing you a favor. Now I got to try to squeeze in here. Trying to guess where the entrance to the Rancho is, right? And some kid will be moping along on a bike. No, it's not raining. We just have a very threatening situation. This is the street of shattered dreams, my man. Dutton Avenue. All right, let's get fired up. The cats will be jumping around like morons here. So let's get our ice cream put away, our Sammys. Wow, can you believe 99 cents? No, it was $1.49 for 6 of them. I mean, what the hell? Hey, Darla. My night vision's terrible. That's when I run over curbs, I pop tires, all that. I do all that crap. Oh, Bird's here. I didn't think he was here. I know, guys, the place is a total wreck. Let's look at this weirdo dough for a second. Yeah, I think this probably has to rise overnight. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, God, everything's a mess around here. Writing a book, doing all this volunteer work. All right, let's schlep this stuff inside. Kick us up, it's good. we did it up tonight. We did it up tonight. First we got priorities. We got beer first, then ice cream. Let's put that down. Boy, do we know how to stretch a buck or what? Huh? Do we know how to stretch a buckaroo or what? Put that crap up there. And just turn it upside down. Corona. Just throw it in. All right, let's figure out what are we gonna do with the beer here. We got pickles that are probably 3 years old. What do I gotta have? Do I look like I got a housekeeper or what? Let me get the beer. What do I got, a hazel and made or what? Alright, CO Hater will tell you it's all about prioritizing. Alright. Priorities. Let's see, we got 3 beers. That'll be fine. Let's see what we got now. Let's take care of the ice cream. We got our beautiful tostadas, which are wonderful with a little bit of big meat on them. And we got, maybe we'll make a chicken soup tomorrow. I don't know. Right? I don't know. Just haven't quite figured it all out yet. I know we better do some clothes. I probably wore this like 3 times. Alright, let's see what we got. We got big meat. Oh, here's the ice cream sandwich. Do we have room for them? That's the big deal. Yes, we do. Throw those bad boys right in. Never forget, you always have room for a deal. $0.99. Made in Switzerland. Look at that, Cheryl S. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Swiss made. Alright, we got the big meat. This time we got black forest ham. Yum, yum. Now tomorrow night I think we're going to make a pizza. We've been burning a lot of calories lately. We got little smokies too. These things are awesome. Yeah, they're nice and fatty. It's good for you. We do need a beer bad. Bad. We need a shot too. Alright, Friday night we're entitled to a shot. Some of this crap, we got tuna, stack. Tell them Charlie. And we got some real, we got some Spanish garlic. How about that? Can't beat that. Alright, we got, you guys are going to love this. You guys are going to flip your lids. Guess what was back in the store? Look at that. We just keep the inventory rotating through here. Look at that. Look at that. There it is, $1.99. It's probably made by Nabisco. Yeah, you like the freezer? Try to tell people, you know, I enjoy spending money. Right? If I buy it, I'm gonna buy the best that you can get. Yeah, I got 1 million of them in backup. Right. Lisa V, it's called preparing for Armageddon, honey. I got 11 boxes. Now you know that deal's not going to be there forever, right? LG. It is such a delicious cereal. Bite your tongue, Cheryl S. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. There's nothing wrong with spam. I don't know if we're going to be baking tonight. This is just like a really weirdo. I don't know. Maybe we'll just let that sit overnight. Which just might be really slow. We better put some more wrap on that. Hold on a minute. There's no way that's ready for bacon tonight. I was going to have, I guess I'll have to have a piece of bimbo bread with my spaghetti tonight. I never saw such a strange dough. We're going to just let that go overnight. Maybe the sourdough needs forever. Oh, ooh, boo-doo-ba-doo-boo. I might be changing into a man, but you still remain the dick. All right, here we go. Hey, Blackbird. All right, there we go. I had it, yeah, because of music, but it's okay now. All right. All right, thank you, my man. All right. Nothing but good taste. My kind of town, Chicago is. We're going to break open the bottle of Four Roses Traditional. Right. The legend of Four Roses. Paul Jones Jr., the founder of Four Roses Bourbon, became smitten for sour. That means he found himself enamored or in love by a beautiful Southern belle. He sent a proposal to her, and she replied that if her answer was yes, she would wear a corsage of roses on her gown to the upcoming grand ball. When she showed up the night of the ball in her beautiful gown, she wore a corsage of 4 roses. He later named his bourbon 4 Roses as a symbol of his devout passion for his lovely belle. The most storied whiskey in the bourbon in the history of the world. Ah. You want some, Tiger? Yeah, the cats got into my house and Rosie was under the bed playing with a rose. That's the story of 4 roses, guys. That's the real story right on the back. Legendary. Cheers. Delightful. What a beautiful, beautiful bourbon. You can have your Pappy Van Winkles, you can have your Buffalo Trace, you can have your Maker's Mark. For me, baby, it's all about the roses. The 4 roses right there. Yeah, little Rosie wants to live in the house, right? So I got to kind of watch because there's Rosie right there again. Watch that little schlub run into the... You better not go in that house tonight. Huh? You thinking about it? I'm watching you. I always got my eye on you. The troublemaker. Let's for old time's sake, I'll show you guys PS 233. Man, those were the days. Good old PS 233 there. It was like a damn mortuary. Right, we used to have a school song. Oh, PS 233, how we love thee. Our flag will always flutter in the breeze. Right. That's how old I am there. Baltimore, Maryland. Let me show you my typing teacher. She was a hoot. Right, where is she? Man, she was crazy about me. History and business. Oh, there she is. She said, "You do make me laugh." Mrs. Pamela Jackson, right there. Where is she? There she is. Where is he? Right there. That's her. She's, you ain't never gonna learn how to type, but you do make me laugh, right? Look at it, all the girls insisted on signing. Right? Good luck to my smoking buddy. Right? I was smoking in 9th grade. Right? Good luck, Julie Hammond. Ooh. To Steve with love in spite of everything, right? Those were the days. Ah. This was the days of the big afros and let's see, where in the hell am I, guys? Where in the hell am I? I was always very laid back. Here I am. Right. Where in the hell am I?
Oh, yeah, is that a bug?
Where in the hell did it go?
Oh, it's not
What
a
is
bug.
it?
It's just a stupid thing
There
you
I
take
am.
flavor with.
Right
Without
there.
it, like a bug or some Jew bug or something.
That's me. Right. Can you believe it? Right. Does that look like me? Same old mug? I'll show you my girlfriend.
I don't like it. Remember the nights of my earthworms and my
That was
potato
her,
bugs?
Michelle Galindo, right there.
Oh, they're friends. And we don't.
Right. Sorry about the pain on my hand. Right. And she wrote. What did she write? Hello, Steve. Love, Michelle. Cute. Yes. Right. I always had the good looking. Always had the good looking girls. How about that? Right. I had the girls swooning, man. I always had the girls. That was it. That's what it was all about. PS 233, baby. To a cute kid. Stay cool and call Big Steve. To a crazy friend, good luck. I was nutty in school, man. Oh, my guy. Didn't matter, black or white, we got along. There was Shirley Wong. Man, she could do it up, right? Shirley Wong, man. Black, white, didn't matter. Right. But then there was Michelle Galindo. I think most of you people are probably dead from the hood. Right. Most of them are probably dead in the hood. Rest in peace, right? Oh. Let me give you a guess. Out of Baltimore City Public Schools, at that time, yeah, I had a mustache. I had a mustache in college, yeah. Yes, I did. At that time, probably 2/3 of the people here are dead from getting in trouble. Right. Just because it was just a dangerous place to grow up. Right. Right. A lot of these guys were already in trouble, arrested, in prison. Yeah, I was something, man. 1973, 9th grade. And then I went on to Baltimore Polytechnic. That was a nightmare. Talk about being ill prepared. I didn't even saw half these people in school. That's the same place I went to kindergarten. I don't think many of these people are survived today. Too dangerous. Yeah, that was a time of busing and all kinds of tension. There were school strikes and all that stuff. It was a really bad time to be in junior high and high school. Yeah, a couple more years and I would have had to... do I got a picture somewhere around there in college? I do, yes. It's very comfortable tonight. All right. Let's get some nuts. We're enjoying a little bit. I graduated in 76 from high school. Spirit kicks in 76. My high school didn't have a freshman class unless you were in the accelerated advanced. You had to go to a junior high somewhere and then you would come in your sophomore year. Hey, how you doing, Bianca? Then you went in your sophomore year to N2 and M3 and then KE2. There's just goofy stuff. Were you drinking at 18? Absolutely. I was working on my first car at 15, smoking in junior high school. No, it's Michelle Galindo. All of her brains were here. No, I was never in the armed forces. That's it, Naomi. What are we doing? Are you going to claw me with your murder mitts again? Huh? What are we doing? Rosie? Everyone smoked. We all smoked. I mean, in my high school, you had an area called the quadrangle, the quad outside. You were allowed to smoke there. I was smoking in 9th grade. I was cutting school. I was on top of church roofs, rolling Carter Hall pipe tobacco in loose leaf and smoking that. Here comes the minister up a ladder. I'm gonna kill you, you little bastards. I'm like, are you allowed to say that? I'm gonna kill you especially. You got a big mouth on you. Yeah, she might be an event planner. I had big plans. I don't know, somebody sent me this shirt. That was my first real love. I think we were voted couple most likely to have a baby first or so. Yeah. I really, to lack of a better word, I really fucked up in school. Yeah, she might be there. I don't know.
Possibly that's like everything. Vegas is like the worst for veterans.
We had a very good relationship. Then she went to like northern high school, which was horrific. I got shunted into a brainiac high school. We had northern, southern, western, eastern. No, I wasn't. I was more the kind of person. I was more the kind of person that would show up later and then see a really pretty girl that was, you know, the guys were afraid to ask her to dance or something, and then, oh man, you don't got the nuts to ask her. I'd walk right over to her. Right? Would you like to dance? Sure. Remember, if you don't ask, you don't get. There's a lot of girls that want somebody to come over and talk to them. Well, you know, boy, bought. It's not like I got money for a hotel room in 9th grade, right? I mean, it's just a little, you know, a little up, a little down. Do I have to put a fine point on it, right? You're just starting to understand girls, right? Right? You understand what I mean? I mean, they're a mystery to you. Yeah, we had a smoking area in high school. Yeah, it was 9th grade, so it's not like I had to wait till my senior prom in high school to... That's Rosie. Rosie's crazy. Rosie, what are you doing tonight? Are you going to have some sketties? Huh? You waiting for that shrimp again? Like to claw me with those murder mittens, right? Yeah, we had our senior prom at a place called Martin's Rest. I don't know, Kelly. I got this bread, but it's not performing properly. I have a real problem with sourdough. Kelly, you want some 4 Roses? Huh? What are we doing tonight? Huh? Are you getting used to me talking a lot? You're meow, you can't even hear it. What are we doing tonight? Celebrating 22 years of marriage. Congratulations to you. I love you guys as a couple. Beautiful. I get such a bang out of. I don't get to kibitz with many people from New York City, and when I do, when I meet an East Coaster or something, it's like it's like heaven. It's like heaven. And you know, I like to hear the Staten Island experiences and all that. That's my deal, Cindy. You can take your wine, honey, but I'll take my bourbon. Isn't Cindy wonderful, though? God, how about her mom? Right? How about her mom? Do you think you could live in the hood? Of course, Kelly. You think the city I grew up in was any worse than Baltimore? I'm gonna show you something. My old hood made famous on YouTube. Lisa V, you have to be like a chameleon, honey. You got to be like a chameleon. You got to blend yourself into the background, okay? You can't stick out like a sore thumb, right? Like you're better than other people. Let me show you this. I mean, now check this out, all right? This is my street here. Just in case you missed it, that's Baltimore right there, all boarded up. Right, that's the way it is. All right, so if you're asking me if I could survive in Kensington, it would be like a homecoming to me. All right.
It's okay, baby.
Now we're starting to rain. Bird, be careful. It's raining if you got anything outside.
What's that? It's gonna rain.
It's raining, so watch your bike or anything if you don't want it to get wet. Yeah, it's crazy. That's Baltimore. People will do 90 miles an hour, lose control, and take a whole store out.
All yellow.
Calm down a little, so I don't think so. All right, let's boil some water. The building did collapse and people died in that car. Didn't you see that building come down? Those people died in that car. That whole building came down on them. That was probably 2 tons of material came down on them.
Actually, I was parking in the parking lot. I didn't. Anyway, can't just use that yellow jacket. So we use that later. Go to the when you find the casino, you go inside the pool. Take like you don't know where you need to be at. It's not like 5 months. So finally found out where you can be. Sure. There's a still left. You have to think like that.
Blackbird, I'm making spaghetti tonight. Do you want any?
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
Yes, with my own homemade sauce
Yes,
today.
the best.
Okay. Just thought I'd ask. This will just be a little passing sprinkle. But Bird, I don't want your bike to get wet, right?
Oh, we need to that.
Okay, well, all right. Suit yourself.
Not under the water. You're in the water. Right there, the sand, all the sand
We're going to use some of our, we'll probably need 2 jarred sauces tonight. Here, these are the ones I made myself. Lisa B, you think you could have gone for me as a junior high? How about that? Yeah, we got the red sauce. Huh? You ladies, you think we could have gotten along pretty good? Down there. Would you have danced with me? Dance with me. Whoa. Come hold me closer. Oh. We're going to warm this up a little bit. Don't ever put this in without putting a cover on top of it, okay? All right.
It's okay, baby son. You're really better. It's okay. We got this one too. Hold on, yeah, we got wait, it's got more stuff. Big size, come over here. Oh, you little friends want to say hello. You put some on the make it you, silly. Yeah. And we got more stuff. Better stuff right here. Oh, yeah, we take that.
That's warming up. Thank you, Catherine, for having mercy on me. She was worried I was eating that crappy Barilla. Not Barilla, but the other store, weird brand. She sent me some Barilla. How about that? Yeah, well, Camel's not bad. You know, the idea sometimes of eating meats and things that you haven't eaten before may seem rather repulsive, but once you live overseas for a while, you broaden your culinary horizon. Because I lost, you know, I went to China, I probably weighed 165 pounds when I went to China, and within 2 months I was probably down to 140 pounds, all right? Because everything was revolting to me. And then one day, you know, just like, if I don't eat, I'm going to probably die. Right? And then I started eating, and everything I ever ate, I loved. Right? What's up, Skunk? I hope you're doing well. And, you know, I really enjoyed the food. Prince View, 3 Main Street. Yeah, this is our own. This is my own red sauce I put up. It's a bird smarty nose. This is gonna be a good. This is gonna be a good one, and we're enjoying it with a little bit of 4 Roses here. That's it. I'm having dinner now, Queen. I generally don't eat until later at night. I'm on sort of a Spanish system here. We generally eat around 8, 9 o'clock at night, something like that. Friday night I like to heavy up on the drinking a little bit. But tomorrow I got to concentrate on all the yard work tomorrow. And there's a lot of it to be done. Part of this persimmon tree came down over here, so we got to figure out what's going on with that.
I know you like to drive.
Yeah, I don't usually eat dinner till like 8 o'clock or between 8 and 9 o'clock at night, something around there. We're just on a later eating schedule here, because if we're drinking. Well, that's the idea, Zorp, whoever you are. That's the idea, isn't it?
I don't have
Right, but we respect everybody. We don't marginalize anybody. All right. Dance with me, Rosa. The The only thing I don't really appreciate is kids being sacrificed on the altar of this stuff. That's what bothers me. But your mileage may vary. Yeah. Don't break your spaghetti. Oh, have another for. Yeah, I'll probably have a little more. I like to drink on Friday night. I mean, I've worked my butt off today. You'll see the video tomorrow. The first time I show my parish over there. What I got going on, some of the problems we have.
Hair grew back. Hair grew back. It looked a little crooked, so
Oh, yeah, I like to have I enjoy beer and I like having a little bit of a drink. We got a little bit of this left. Hey Kaylee, how you doing, sweetie? Sour, I don't care if you comment or not. It's irrelevant to me. Nobody knows you here. All right. Oh. It's always a pleasure to see you, Kaylee. Yeah, you think I really care with somebody? Right. Somebody we've never seen in here before cares, thinks. Oh, that's fine. I let my moderator. You're great, Ron. You're great, Ronnie. Yeah, so don't take my decision as as free license to attack other trans people. Okay, I got bourbon called larceny. Cool. Yeah, I got a little bit of that left. Right. I was gonna bake bread tonight, but that's not gonna happen. For some reason, I'm just not used to working with sourdough. I'm not used to working with sourdough. I'm not gonna pound shots, I just have a couple of them. Yeah, Cheryl's fun, all right. That devil's cut's been hanging out of here for a while. How high the heat sets. I just blast that crap to boil that water. Oh, you know, Seal, do you like to have a couple drinks, you know, and come, I mean, Friday night, and you're like, oh, it's been a long week. I mean, I was up and down the ladder for 6 hours today. All right. You guys get a chance to see the new place, you know, the place I go to church and work at. It's a really nice place. They're not hurting for money. Some think I'm fun and others are... Yeah. All right, we're going to let that just hang out there, right? Grocery store tomorrow. All right. It's with me. Whoa. You can change the cup, but the water inside is the same. All right. we're gonna let that sourdough go overnight. Yeah, it's been a long week and I enjoyed. I mean, things are gelling up for October's looking good. Gonna have the big fundraiser. I'm starting to reach out and put the touch on people to help. So I'd like stuff to already be pre kind of set up. So I'm inviting Bobby over Sunday. I'm gonna get him on camera to commit to a couple $100. So, right. There's always something very special about Friday nights. When I was in high school, college, graduate school, just tear it up. I'm gonna go to Vegas I'm gonna go like the 22nd and come back the 30th. So probably that Friday I'm gonna do a 12-hour marathon stream. And my goal is to raise $10,000. So will it work out? I don't know. I'm gonna do my best. The good thing is YouTube doesn't take any of it, so that's great. It's all tax deductible. So instead of YouTube schlepping 30% off it all goes to them. I'm mapped out. The 4 flowers will really grow here as long as 4 roses? I don't know. 4 Roses is it's a very smooth, this was America's most popular bourbon in the 1930s and 40s. And then inexplicably, they chose to stop selling it domestically and only sell it in Japan just in time for World War II. Right. So they kind of shot themselves in the foot, but now 4 Roses is climbing rapidly up the ranks of bourbons, American bourbons again. Because let's face it, it's got a hell of a grain bill, it's got a hell of a taste to it. So, last year I finally don't know what day it is. Yeah, it's nice. I just made sure to get myself deeply involved in, I want to do, my passion is renovation. Yeah, no, Buffalo Trace is good. There's really no such thing as a bad Kentucky bourbon, to be honest with you. But I'm not gonna have bourbon unless I either make it myself or it's from Kentucky. That's my requirement. I guess we're gonna let that sourdough kind of rise up all night. Is there a moon there, Bird?
What's that?
What are you looking at?
Yeah, the moon, look at it, it's so pretty right now. My camera can't really do it justice. What's coming up?
Bird, are you looking at the lights or are you looking at the moon?
I'm looking at the moon.
All right, dude, Take your word for it.
No, go over there, Rosie. Down the light. And look. The moon is coming up.
Oh, I see. It's behind the clouds though. It's behind the clouds.
Yeah, but it'll come out.
Okay. Well, give me a holler when it comes out. Meanwhile, the spaghetti's almost done.
I'm just trying to get it out. It's hiding in the other side. Yeah, we're waiting for this magic trick. I don't know how long I can hold this up. I do this stuff with the
I think that needs about 1 more minute.
right now.
I'll make Bert a plate and then I'll help myself.
It's hiding.
Yeah, it's a little bit of spit and rain. We have like passing clouds. You gotta be very careful walking around here. No one ever drop a boiling. Be very careful.
What are you doing, little brother? It looks so beautiful.
How does that look for blackbird, huh? Pretty good.
That was their rainwater. Oh, thank you, Rosie.
My pleasure. There we go. Homemade sauce. I'm gonna grab a little more. Yeah, the tarp is fine. He'll get it through October. The beautiful thing is, I know exactly how this tarp should be put up so it doesn't ever get damaged like it did. I know it needs to be suspended at 2 points. It needs to be tied off at the corners, and it's going to be good. We got some of this. Put some of this crap on. And it's time to commence the eating, guys. That Parmesan smells weird. It smells like an orange. It smells like a crotch. Well, no, the rain never gets in from the side.
No, we missed it. So
Deborah, how are you?
Not all of it.
Oh, that's delicious. I put the salt in on the noodles. No meatballs, Shelly. I don't eat meat on Fridays. Thank you, Deborah.
You can see the raindrops. Big size.
Hey, Four Scores, how you doing? I mean, it just smells kind of weird. I don't know. It just reminds me of a girl well, never mind. I used homemade red sauce that I canned from Rancho tomatoes here. So I hope everybody has their cocktail tonight. Is that what it is? Processed cheese? Yeah, I'll just tell myself that. It smells like a stripper's ass, right? That's not real cheese. Made from cow's milk. All right. Three generations of people made this crap. Right. Rosie, do you have to go in the house all the time? Right. Oh, Lord. Second night in a row, Rosie ran into the house. You're gonna be spending the night in there. Bird's not gonna eat it till later.
Yeah, special guest Rosie, you're in my stream.
Oh, I am?
Yeah.
Hello, Bird Stream.
We're watching the cats. We're
Yeah.
waiting for my magic trick.
Yeah, Rosie just ran into the house. Oh, it just came out again. There you go. Yes. Kelly, Rosie likes to run in.
Oh, you guess.
This is delicious. What are we doing? Do we got those murder mitts? We're getting him broken into Italian food. What are we doing tonight? Huh? Rosie's really taking a shine to me. What are we doing? We don't like noodles. Tiger loves noodles. All right, what are we doing? Huh? We got that weird meow again. Nothing comes out. That's what I call that kind of FU meow.
3 days ago.
You better not be in those onions.
You're gonna watch that thing sex.
Why do I always feel like I'm in a reality TV show here? Talk soft. Honey, soft is not in the Baltimore vocabulary. You know, let the cats change.
Try to do it professionally. Not food. Oh, darn it.
You know the name of some of the drinks? You
Okay.
kind of are.
Try to take a picture. Look at like a skeleton. Just take a picture. Right. You can see the things.
The sauce is delicious. One thing I know how to do is make an Italian sauce. Do you like ice Poseidon? I guess I liked Ice Poseidon in the early days on YouTube. Right, when he did stuff like the Stanford prison experiment and stuff like that. But then I don't know. Kelly, I can't pick up a kitten, honey. The murder mittens on these things.
Well, here she comes. Well, it's a little hard to see my vision. You can't really see this. Well, I'm guessing this is around 8 o'clock. I can't hold it still. That's our moonrise. Isn't that gorgeous?
He's done well for himself in life. I can't disparage people. I mean, I've been picked up by IP2 again.
You need a milk camera.
Well, I don't know which kitten he picked up. You know, Kelly, but it takes time. Right, they're getting more used to the deal. Dangerous Waters Island, I don't know. Stanford, I don't know. I don't know what YouTube is. I've seen so many big hitters come and go over the years here. He does a lot of stuff on, I don't know if it's Twitch or Rumble or... I mean, he used to go on trips to Alaska and I don't know. Kick. Hey, Michael. Let's just say he used to be a lot more creative. Yeah, I'm not going to mess with the wild animal. I just let the cats gradually warm up. Gradually warm up. Right. Food is the great lever. You having more shrimp and ramen? Not tonight, honey. I'm having a rare spaghetti dinner tonight because it's been a long day and this is the first meal I've had today. So...
Oh, here she comes.
Tiger, you missed the sauce, you moron.
You could kind of get it, right?
Tiger loves Italian.
Do I need to watch the laptop?
My red sauce was good. Yeah, I hope everybody has a Friday night beverage here.
Right, it's gorgeous.
A little drinking mellows you out at the end of the day. I was up and down the ladder. You guys will see the video tomorrow. You'll get a grand tour of where I go to church and the problems that we have and all that. So I think you'll enjoy that tomorrow. And the work that I did today, the initial work I did. LaCroix, where's your alcohol?
Just come. We're gonna plug it. My arm is getting tired. Sorry.
I mean, shit, we are adults, right? Unless we're in an alcohol recovery program or something. Oh, that's right. Shit, that's my bad. You're right, Amanda. That was stupid of me. That's right. You got some real health stuff going on there. Ooh, here comes the wind. It's going to be a wild and woolly weekend, and just when I'm getting ready to do outdoor work tomorrow. Not a Kentucky mule. Let's face it. Bourbon is America's drink. I'm excited about October. I'm absolutely excited about October.
Oh, the baby cat.
We got a lot of stuff coming down. All right. At least it's not 90. Fire up the old, the old. That's it. I want to try making a light beer. Yeah, let me know when Canadian Thanksgiving is coming so I can put up the Canada paraphernalia again. So it looks like right now I'm going to Vegas the 22nd and I'm coming back the 29th or the 30th. I haven't decided yet. I have a lot of stuff to discuss with Father down there in terms of long-range planning and stuff like that. And then Friday night I'm going to do a marathon stream probably from 10 a.m. until 10 p.m. It's going to be about 12 hours long. So it's going to be an exciting day. Good chance for everybody to give a little help to the hood. Give that operation a little bit of breathing room. Tell you, this spaghetti was just off the hook tonight. No, I'm not moving to Vegas. Nope. I like Santa Rosa too much, but you know, I'm usually down there every 4 to 6 weeks. What's going on, Ward? It's like my second home. I got my daughters getting married in the church in mid-month, so that's going to be another event. Okay, October 9th, good. Good. Well, October 9th will always go down as a terrible day. That was the day of the Great Santa Rosa Fire. We lost 6,000 homes in 6 hours. Thank you, Deborah. October 9th and 10th, 2017. Tiger. We don't like Italian anymore. Tiger's really mad that there's no shrimp tonight. Tiger! Huh? What are you doing? You forgot all about Trotsky, didn't you?
Trying to take pictures. Actually, I don't know if you see it, Dave.
Another great day in PG&E history, exactly. You know, Cujo, we call it PG and F now. We have about 5 cats. I just got the notice the other day of another increase in rates from PG&E. That's our little basket of cheer.
We're taking pictures, but then we want some smoking, right? So might need a assistant. Help me.
I have to say that red sauce is banging. It did not break at all. Right. One baby socks. It looks like baby socks is in a family way. Everybody thinks baby socks is pregnant, Bird. Bird says no way.
It kind of looks like the sunshine. How so good. Yeah, we don't have to be out of
I don't think Tiger's man enough to do the deed, but you know, you're gonna lose a little skin when you made up with baby socks, right? There's gonna be a cause. Thank you, Seal Hater. Thanks for today, man. You know what, Seal Hater? Every time you're here, it's a great time. And remember, October, my super chat and super sticker are going to be turned off for the month. So please, I'm just telling people, please hold up. I'd like as many people to participate in my fundraiser as possible. It'd really be appreciated. Good night, Lisa B. There goes the Queen of Pennsylvania. Now I don't know if that's the only. It's like the only eligible female around. So, but it's a hell of a price to take a ride on that. Let me tell you, you're gonna lose some skin in that. I don't know if Spot died or I don't know what happened to. Remember, Kelly, Ghostface's modus operandi is to get rid of all the other males around. Thus, Tiger's always had a bullseye on his back. Always had a bullseye on his back. Oh shit, there we go. The house again. We have to go to the house. That's all I need is one of these little morons to drop a deuce. Ugh. They spray, that'll be the last thing on planet Earth they ever do. Oh, what a delicious dinner. That sauce was perfect. It didn't break at all. We call it PG and F. I'll let you guess what the F stands for. Man, my belly feels like it's gonna pop. And that's a good feeling. Oh, it's a good feeling. I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be the good night. That tonight's gonna be. Pardon me. Harvest moon is now. And then in December you got the full moon. Shine on, harvest moon. Do do do. Shine on. Shine on, harvest moon.
So we got green on one side, orange
Jeez, Callie, you just don't let it go, honey. You act like the Canadiens just brought the Stanley Cup home. Holy crap.
Oh, you like that water? Arrowhead, right? The California got water right, like brutal, right? They said, no, you cannot tap from spring no more. And he said, because we went back before the lock. Said, Like, been doing it for over a year. And all of a sudden, we grew up on it, right? We're up from you could have whatever.
Maybe we'll have pizza tomorrow night, or maybe you'll have tuna fish sandwich. Depends on how the bread turns out. I don't know how it's gonna be. I don't get too hip up about preseason. Dude, remember all the years the Ravens won like 26 in a row preseason games? It didn't mean a damn thing. Didn't mean a mother thing. Shine on, harvest moon. Do do do. La da do, boo ba doo ba doo ba doo boo, ba ba doo ba doo boo. I don't want nobody. Oh, I'm almost out of power. Do 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 do. All right, guys. Well, it's been 4 hours. Hey, Rouge, how you doing? Thank you. I'm doing excellent. So I'm going to go ahead, guys. We just passed the 4-hour mark. I'm sorry, Rouge. We're going to go ahead and sayonara to tonight. Thank you for a great Friday night. I appreciate it. We did shopping. We did everything. June, always an honor to see you. Rouge, Megan. Love you, honey. Love you to pieces, everybody else, Kelly and Icy. To my wonderful moderators and Seal, we wouldn't be the same without you, bro. EJ, good to see you. To my moderators, thank you for everything that you do. And I really appreciate it. And tomorrow I'm going to be putting together the video of the work I've done in my local parish here. So I hope that you will enjoy that. It's like a totally different world. Thanks everybody. Thumbs up or appreciated.